Wait a second. Okay, we should be good. Okay, hello everyone. It's showtime. So, I wanted something nice and simple this week. I was like, okay, I've been playing some big brain games lately. Mega Man wore me out. Sonic and Racing All Stars was a lot. So I need something that even my tiny brain can understand. So, I decided to go all the way back. I figured we would take a look at the black box NES, NES, however you wish to pronounce it games. Nintendo Entertainment System, whatever. I've decided to do this in the most confusing way possible. Specifically, we're going to be looking at them, we're going to be playing the US versions in the Japanese release order while showing off the European box art. So, you might be thinking, well, isn't the European box art exactly the same as the American box art? That is half true. Hang on, wait. There we no, hang on. Will this work? I've got a link and it's too big. Hold on, wait, there we go. Okay, good. So it's only ass climbers in certain regions. So you might be thinking, the PAL box arts are the same as the US ones, right? Sort of. That is true definitely for the UK, but in mainland Europe, the European box art is 17% slower. Very good. So, for mainland Europe, which definitely includes Germany and Italy and possibly some other places, the boxes actually look like this. Here's a link to that eBay auction. This appears to be a German copy of Clu Clu Land. Let's take a quick look. So, defining characteristics here, it's got the Famicom box art instead of the pixels. It's got European version at the bottom. That's really important, by the way, because in the UK they had the Mattel and NES versions, so you can't play European version games on a NES, on a NES or Mattel version console. It's really confusing, and but look at how nice these look. I think these are way better than the pixel ones, obviously, because they're using the Famicom box art. So what I'll be doing is I'll be showing off the European box art as we go through. So let's start with the first video game. At least if you ask Nintendo. Probably. It's Donkey Kong. It's this game. It was released in Japan on the release day of the Famicom in 1983, the 15th of August. 15th of... Hold on. Wait, no. 15th of July, 1983. Part of the reason I'm doing these in the Japanese release order is if we did it in the US order, it'd be all fucked up. We wouldn't see the progression we make to get to Super Mario Brothers. It's like Super Mario Brothers comes first, and then there's Donkey Kong later, and it's all weird and messed up. Yeah, the UK... Oh, was it Italy as well that used the different... Okay, that makes sense. Okay, so here is Donkey Kong. You heard of this game? It's a game about an angry donkey. Now, fun fact, this game is actually named after Shigeru Miyamoto's landlord, who was in fact an incredibly angry donkey. There's some video game news you can use, everyone. I am hot trash at Donkey Kong. The ape has escaped, it's true. Let me know if the sound is in sync. It should be. I should have fixed it. I'm also really bad at this. Why buy this version after having the ColecoVision port for a year? Good question. Yeah, it does say made in Japan. It specifies that. Very odd. Let's see if we can... Now, we have played the arcade version of this on the stream before. But this is the first time we're looking at the NES version. And part of the reason I wanted to do this was I played through... I got S rank in all of the challenges in Nintendo World Championships. And that gave me the Nintendo fever, as they call it. Oh, shit. Yes! Feels good. No, they did not use the improved version with the Pie Factory. It is gone. But don't worry, we will be seeing it. This stream is presented in dual layer vision, which means that I'll be switching to emulators at some point. Now this isn't actually the optimal way to do this stage. You can skip across if you want. You can actually jump from the moving platforms to here and make it a lot easier on yourself. So if you're struggling on Nintendo World Championships, there's your hot Donkey Kong tip. Immediately jump to the final stage. So I am using an emulator for... Most of the black box games are represented on Nintendo Switch Online. A handful are not, because they're either based on licensed properties, they're based on 2 games from IREM and 1 game from Rareware, and also there's the Zapper and R.O.B games, which are not present. Now, I could have done all this on emulator, but I'm lazy. That would have involved loading up like 30 different ROMs. And I'm like, oh man, how do the Retro Pals do this every week? So I'm doing it on Switch Online until we have to switch to the emulator, which we'll be doing in a moment. But first we're going to get our first loop of Donkey Kong done. A little ahead of the video. Okay. Fuck. So, okay, let's try 500. Actually, I'll try 400 and see if that works. I always knew there was something like fucked up with the Switch that I had to change it, and I wasn't sure. But that should be okay. He's dead. We've killed him. And then the game loops, as it should. It doesn't do the American arcade version thing, where like you have to play this stage and then the final stage, and then it adds the other stages. No, it's just this based on the Japanese version. Donkey Kong didn't break his neck, boo, I know. The game is very quiet. Okay, I can turn... I think I'm... that's right. I turned it down because Sonic All-Stars was extremely loud. Although this is kind of a quiet game anyway. Is that better? There, we should be able to hear the jumping around now. At least I hope so. Anyway, that's Donkey Kong. More loud. Okay. Turned it down. We should be good. So, a better sync. Okay, that's what we were aiming for. Now, this is the complicated part of the stream. We're going to switch this off. Oh, thank you so much for resubscribing, Sardoos. That's 27 whole years. Amazing. I'm glad you enjoy the Earthbound Strike. I had fun putting that one together. So, okay. This should work, I think. So, in 2010-ish... Okay, that was... Oh, Christ, I had Dolphin open. I remember that. This is spoilers for the rest of the stream, I suppose. Hold on. Wait a minute. Hold on. I need to... where is emulator? Okay. Shrink that down. Then bring it up again. Yeah, we got some great games to look at tonight. So, okay, Switch controller. So in 2010, when was it? At some point, maybe 2010. Let me double check this. Okay, to commemorate, this is reading straight from the cutting room floor. To commemorate the 25th anniversary of Super Mario Bros., a limited edition Red Wii was released. In Europe, this came with a modified Virtual Console version of Donkey Kong pre-installed. So, this was, the copyright date ends 2010. Blah, blah, blah. And it suggests that 2008 was actually supposed to be when this came out, suggesting it was meant to be the 25th anniversary of Donkey Kong itself, on the Famicom anyway. So here is a link with all of the information. Is this too loud? It might be. I'm going to turn it down a shade. On my end anyway. So, this is the original version, the original edition, which adds the Pie Factory back in, and also adds, like, little animations. Volume fine, okay. So this is pretty much the same game we just saw, except they added the Cement Factory, Pie Factory, whatever it's supposed to be. I remember people were very excited when this was announced because they were like, "Oh shit, we gotta find out if this was like a version that was held back by Nintendo," because it wouldn't have been the only time. Return of Mario Bros. Was a Famicom Disk System exclusive that was released in Europe on cartridge in like 1993 with the sponsorship and competition taken out. So it could happen, but no, it turns out this was like a very quick and easy slapped together hack. But it's interesting that it even exists. This is also available on the 3DS. Yeah, they added DK climbing up the ladder, and that is about it. They didn't add too much else. Okay, I'm gonna do it. Fuck. I'm gonna do it. Yes! Feels good. The rare version where Donkey Kong has a gun, yes. Actually, we need to show something off. I'm afraid I don't know how to do all the glitches in Donkey Kong. Like, I know there's a way to clear the first stage really quickly. I don't know how to do that. You can't. I'm sorry. But what I do know what to do is this. If you try and touch ape, you die. This is good advice for life. Oh, it's showing the... Oh, that's so embarrassing. It's showing the... Oh, what a disaster. There we go. That's better. I'm showing the menu. How embarrassing. Thanks, Obi. No, it's I know exactly why. It's because the last time we used the emulator, it was the Dolphin, so... Can't... yeah, no, this is all on legitimate hardware. This is all real. Nintendo will never know. And remember, snitches get stitches. Okay, hold on. Wait. Yes! Oh. Yeah, no. But let me pass. Oh, are you really gonna be like this? Okay, no, this isn't... I could save this. There we go. So now we beat Donkey Kong, but with extra steps. What amazes me... What was that? Did you see that? Did you see two? Anyway, I want you to know that on Nintendo World Championships, you know you can unlock, like, different icons? Well, the one I use is one of the default ones, and it's this. It's the one of Mario... It's this one. It's the one of Mario climbing up the thing. It's just because it's default, and it's just him showing his butt. And I'm like, yeah, no, that's my icon. I don't need to change it to anything else. Okay. Right, let's power that game off for now. We're moving on. We're actually staying in the, we're staying in the, I tell you what, I can put that here. Okay. Don't mind me, just doing some shit behind the scenes. Oh, it's going to be fun to remember to change the game name every 5 minutes. Popeye. Oh, is Popeye next? Ah, well, okay. Popeye technically isn't next, but we may as well do it now because I've got the emulator open. That is... this one? Nope. This one? There we go. Oh, look at that artwork. Oh, that's great. Let's have a party. There's Popeye. Pow. Now, one thing to note is Game FAQs does not have a good collection of these European NES boxes. That is an incredible name. Thank you for following Margarine Luca. Good. Excellent. 10 out of 10. So some of these might say like Asian version or Hong Kong version because Game FAQs doesn't have all of them. And some of them are going to look like normal NES boxes, but with the Famicom art, and it's going to be weird. So, fuck knows what's going on with it. Is Pac-Man being summoned? There he is. He's just on my head. Good. I'm glad. He needs to be here. Emulator, okay. You heard of this Popeye guy? I heard he had a really good game on the Switch, but you can't get it anymore. Obviously, this is a port of the Nintendo arcade Popeye game. It had absolutely no hope of replicating this game properly because the graphics are really nice, but it tries its best. Okay, can we get him? Oh, so the objective is to catch hearts. You can also punch Brutus. Or Bluto. I'm not sure what his name is supposed to be here. Come on. There we go. And he's out of here. Now, if you recognise this bass line, it was reused in Game & Watch Gallery for the Octopus minigame. Remove the... oh, shit. Sorry. Oh, my God. Oh no! Oh, I haven't done that since like the early days, man. Oh dear. Okay, let's reset. Yes, Blutus. Yeah, it did actually do like a better job than like Donkey Kong because you know it does have all the levels. The latest newspaper comic strip split the difference? Wow. Hey, we got him! Excellent. 1,000 points bonus. Oh, he's gonna be stuck there for a while, isn't he? So yeah, the higher up you catch the hearts, the more points you get, I believe? Yeah, that's correct. But you have to be careful because Bluto, Brutus, Blutus, Blotus can attack you from below as well. And above, I think? So you have to be quite careful. You have to keep moving. You also obviously have a limited supply of spinach. There's no redeem to notify the stream of the cover is still on because I haven't had to do that since like my very first streams. I thought I'd advanced past this, but clearly I was mistaken. There we go. to be fair, this like the level variety is quite nice here. I think the sprites are cute. I believe you can punch those bottles out of the sky if you're careful. To be honest, I don't have that much experience with the arcade version. I've seen it at like expos and that, but not really played it very much. Catch the heart, Nintendo. Good. Popeye with the bottle cut. Blow me down, I must use Howken. I'm sorry. That's the worst joke I've ever made. Okay, wait, no, I can save it, There we go. There's even a different tune for each stage you complete. What is a NES? Oh, we're not having this discussion, are we? Look, that's how Violet Berlin pronounced it in Bad Influence. I respect her, so... Ow! Popeye would definitely use Howken if he needed to. Yeah, absolutely, he would. And I like the words are spelling out help. That's very cute. Okay. Oh, we can punch the vulture. Good. Popeye's Adventures in Atari 2600 Land. Yeah, it's very... You know, the arcade game does look like this, like the sprites are really well detailed, but the backgrounds aren't. It's because it uses the same hardware, or similar hardware, as a little game called Sky Skipper, which had a very similar look to it. Whoa, that H is dodging and diving. Oh dear. Wait, hold on, no, I can save this. Yes! Taking the spinach also freezes any letters. Not this time, Brutus. Bluto. Oh, that's right. I remember she was there for that Retro Pals watch along. Still feel bad about making Violet Berlin watch an episode of Video Power. Bless you. That's good. So we should be able to clear this. We just got one more letter, Olive. Whoa. Oh my god. That's okay. Hey, we did it. I trust Violet before I trust any Nintendo representative. Good. At this point, the game loops. Oh, and yeah, the second loop adds the Sea Hag, who throws skulls at you. But you can also, if you play Game B, you get that at the start. Seems like a good way to get points, actually. It makes the same noise as the springs from Donkey Kong. Deep lore. Oh, feels good. Bottle's broken. Is this the original Catch the Heart? Yes. Yes, it is. I refuse to elaborate any further. But yeah, I quite like this game. I think it's pretty neat. I'd certainly rather play this than Donkey Kong. Honestly, it's got a bit more variety to it. Maybe I was a bit too young for Donkey Kong. Punch all skulls. Stream needs spinach badly. My comment was so bad it crashed the stream. So hello, we're back now. Kingfisher Syndicate decided to shut the stream down. They saw we were playing this version of Popeye and not the officially authorized one that used to be on Switch. Anyway, we can power this off for now. And we can go back to... hold on. Wait. Oh my god, there's so many I thought this stream would be simple, but there's so many moving parts. Okay, we're back. So. Hang on. Wait, is there a way I can... Can I just keep the properties for now playing open permanently, and it'll just change it? And I don't need to do shit? Ooh, it looks like it does work. Okay. Oh, that makes it a lot easier. Back in the puka zone. Okay, right, so our next game is Donkey Kong Jr. As is my understanding, this game is universally beloved. Everyone loves Donkey Kong Jr., especially people who play our old arcade games. So, here we go. Oh shit, I was also supposed to read out the descriptions. Okay, well, we can do that now. Son of Donkey Kong. Donkey Kong has kidnapped Pauline, and it is up to Mario, the fearless carpenter, to come to her rescue. Throwing fate to the wind, Mario tries desperately to climb the labyrinth of structural beams, from the top of which Donkey Kong taunts him. Help our hero ascend the metal structure by dodging an assortment of fireballs, steel beams, and exploding barrels the angry ape hurls at him. Prepare yourself for a never-ending adventure as Donkey Kong takes Pauline away to the next level every time Mario gets to the top. Based on the arcade game with the same name, this classic will keep hardcore and casual gamers entertained for hours. The next game is Donkey Kong Jr. Based on the popular arcade game, Donkey Kong Jr. is the sequel to the immensely successful Donkey Kong trademark. Play as Donkey Kong's son and rescue your dad who has been kidnapped and imprisoned in a cage by Mario. Use your jumping and climbing abilities to clamber up vines and chains, gather vital fruit and keys, and open the cage to free your father. Make sure you avoid the pesky birds, nasty electrical sparks, and creepy chompers. 4 different worlds filled with numerous climbing and jumping puzzles await you in this timeless classic. Unlike the first game, this does have all of the stages, but it is missing the interstitial scenes. So the key element of this is climbing. You'll be doing a lot of it. If you have 2 hands on the vines, you climb quicker, but you descend slower. Thank you. He's a wide little boy, isn't he? It makes getting on platforms a little tricky sometimes. Caged by Mario? I'm starting to think this Mario guy isn't all that good. Well, this was his dark phase. No, I can do it. Wait, fuck. This donkey cannot be stopped. You're right. Yes! Oh, yes, a bona fide gamer moment right there. Good. Also, when did Mario get all these animals under his employ? Does he work at the circus now? It is mysterious. This is where all those Flash animators got the idea that Mario is actually evil and fucked up. Wait, hold on. Yesterday's good might be tomorrow's evil. Thank you. That's a good one. I have a good idea I know where that's from, but I'd like to think Donkey Kong Jr. said it. Are you enjoying the soundtrack here, by the way? I think it's pretty great. Oh, shit. We can cheat a little. We can have a little cheat as a treat. Now, I think this stage is actually pretty new. I like this concept. Although it can be pretty annoying at times, it is true. Where did Mario get all these fucked up birds from? Were they having... Are these like discount birds? Were they having a sale? Anyway, he's fucking dead. Mario's dead. Look, he's died. What do you suppose Pauline thought? Well, there's probably a reason she didn't show up for a long time in the series. She decided to distance herself from Mario's actions. And that was the end of Mario. We'll never hear from him again until the very next video game on our list. Because in September of 1983, the same year the arcade game came out, we got... Nope. Mraio Bros. Hold on. Mario and Luigi are doing some underground plumbing when all sorts of strange creatures come flying out of the pipes. Help the two brothers clear stages by collecting coins and avoiding getting hit by enemies. Crabs, turtles and fighterflies must be cleared out by jumping underneath the platforms they're standing on and then kicking them away. But beware. Just when you think you've got rid of them, they come back for more. Play alone or with a friend. Either way, this is one underground classic you'll want to play time and time again. There's a I didn't get the video ready because I completely forgot, but we do have to load up a particular commercial for this. Because you see, something's coming out the plumbing and poor Luigi's in a bind. Okay, I've switched the cover off. I remember to do it this time. Car 54, where are you? It's a good question. You know what the funny thing is? I heard that version of the song before the actual Car 54 version. Anyway, this is of course a very quick conversion of the arcade game. The arcade game was in '83, so Nintendo was like, "Hey, look, you can get arcade games on your home system, like really quick." For the arcade was king at that point. Well, aside from that whole video game crash, but that's America. We don't count that. So quick there wasn't any time to improve the controls. I mean, true. Well, yeah, funny you mention how the shell creepers look in this, because we're going to see another version in just a moment that looks quite different. All will be revealed. Oh, can I make it before? Yes! Test your skill. Try to show the fireball off. I will do my best. I might be able to do it. Hold on, wait, no. No! Ah! That's fine. New exclusive Mraio Bros. Content being revealed to me in front of my very eyes. I am happy to help. These crabs seem pretty angry. I'm not sure what their deal is, but I hope they find happiness. Now, is this the one where like the arcade version's a little fucked up so that you can play forever if you just keep earning extras, extends? Is that right? Or am I thinking of something else? Yeah, nice flickering crabs. You'd never notice on a CRT, probably. Said by somebody at some point. Oops. I'm dead. But that's fine. We're just in position. Aha! There's the fireballs. They're nice and small. Make a note of that. It will be on the test. Oh, you can use the power block to pick up coins as well. That's good data. We're gonna play this until we meet the fireflies, the fighter flies at least. Come to think of it, it's kind of funny to think that Atari probably had to license the Car 54 song just for that. Oh, look, here he is. It's the fighter fly. Is he the fighter? Could be. Anyway, they're a little tricky. Oh, fuck. Oh, jeez. They're a little trickier because you have to hit them when they're on the ground. You have to OTG them. See, they're impervious otherwise. Advanced yeah, like there's a lot of like little flicker effects that they're doing on these sprites. Also, excellent fireball noises. The NES version still has the freezies, right? We should be seeing those in a minute. I am conscious of the time. We've got like 20, like over 20 games to get through. But I do want to like show off as much as I can. Some of these games though, they're getting like 2 minutes at most. I'm sorry, you will not see me show off my mad baseball skills tonight, because I don't have any. They are you can't show off what doesn't exist. Oh, jeez. Slick. Oh, you can't catch me. I'm too powerful. Yes, JP Ronnie, we're going to show that off in a minute. You've spoiled the surprise. It's joking. Okay, can we... Okay, we should be able to get it this time. Oh man, I was really good at this in NES Remix, and now I'm just shit. That's part of the reason I wanted to show these off. I developed a taste for them after playing NES Remix. No bonus. This is also, obviously, a game better played with a friend, so that you can completely ruin your friendship by being a dick. Push them into oncoming enemies. Use up all of the power blocks. Do what you must to survive. You know, to finish things off. We'll let the freezy do its thing. Can we let him freeze, like, the whole of the... This is how it's meant to be. Let ice consume all of the platforms. You've wahooed in the past, surely you can do it again. I don't think I can play black box NES games for like 5 hours. I'm not sure that's in my abilities list. Anyway, the point has been made. That is Mraio Bros on the NES. But at this point, we have to switch over to the emulator again. Wait a minute. Switch that off. Switch this on. There we go. Because in 1993, Whoops, going a bit ahead of ourselves. Germany and Italy, I believe, got an exclusive version of Mario Brothers called Mario Brothers Classic Series. Now, this was sort of based on Katekai. Oh, what was it called? Hold on. I've got it listed here. Katekitai Mario Brothers on the Famicom Disk System. So this had slightly modified controls, and it also added like a competition and sponsorship by a ramen bowl company, I believe. And then they sort of adapted this for the European market, but you'll see a big difference. Notice the copyright date, 1993. Oh, shit. I was pressing buttons on my Switch controller and I was like, why is it not doing anything? Hey, check that out. One hit flips it over. Jump up. Kick off when upside down. So yeah, they changed the controls slightly. And they completely redid the Shell Creeper artwork to make it look closer to the arcade version. That's a lot of effort to go to. Yeah, like you stop a lot easier. I know Europe released games late, but this is too much. Mozart jump scare. And look at the size of those fireballs. Oh, they're big. So does he... He does! He has the full animation where he kicks his shell. That's completely missing otherwise. There's the big boy we know. You can turn in midair. Yeah, like, the controls are really tight now. It's a real shame this version, like, never really got... Like, I don't think there's ever been any official re-release. I think it, like, adjusts the gameplay speed, so it's, like, modified for 50 hertz. Like, it plays properly. What the hell, Nintendo? Why did you even bother? I mean, I appreciate it, but why? It even slightly changes the level order to be closer to the arcade game. There's, an extra wave of shell creepers you have to beat before you meet the crabs. Oops. Oh, this is getting... Oh dear. Oh, this is getting a bit much. Oh, yes! It's so nice to be able to turn in midair. Yeah, it is optimized, I believe. Test your skill. No, I fucked this up. Unless... Did they even change the coin sprites? Like, this looks so much better. Sidestepper. First hit. First hit makes it mad. Second hit flips it over. Jump up. Kick off when upside down. They even changed this... Oh, I didn't realise they changed the side crawlers as well. Yeah, they're no longer constantly flickering. Oh. Well, we have to get to the fighter flies now. We've got to see their intermission. Oh, he's so mad. Oh, I'm on fire. Okay, we're safe. Let's see if we can even get to the shell creepers now. This version seems slightly more difficult somehow. I think it's because I'm so used to how the original plays that it's messing me up a little. Should be able to get to them. Yes. I'm sure this will be fine. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, it's definitely not fine. Nailed it. Hey! Fighter! Oh my god, look at him! Only when touching floor. Jump up! Kick off when upside down. Oh, this is so much different. Jump up! It's got to have the 2 exclamation points. That's really important. You won't know to jump up otherwise. But yeah, honestly, if you want to play like a version of Mario Brothers on the NES, see if you can like play this version. I mean, I don't know whether it'd play nice with NTSC models. This is a really nice version. Rare sighting of Nintendo giving Europe a break for once. Rather than just telling us to eat shit, which they normally do. Oh no, I'm having fun with the video game. Oh dear. Oh, this is very bad for the rest of the stream schedule. Well, it might be over shortly. There we go. I'm definitely not getting it this time. Hey! Wait, no. The dream's not dead yet. Oh, we got it. Oh, there's no way we can lose. There's no way. With 0.2 to spare. We take those. And we got the perfect jingle. There we go. Oh! Oh, look at this! Even the slip ice looks better. Wow. Oh my god. I want to see the slip ice in action. Come on, show up, my friend. Hey, there he is. Hello. That'll do. There we go. So that's Mario Brothers Classic Series. Recommended if you're interested. So let's see. I gotta check some things first. Okay, we're good. So switch the emulators off for a moment. Switch everything else back on. And now we're playing. Okay, this is one I'll get to skip over very quickly. Nope, not that one. Not that one. This one. Baseball? I don't know what this game is. Is this some American version of Rounders? Nope, that's my Xbox 360 controller. There we go. Okay, where is baseball? Play 9 innings of fierce sandlot competition with classic NES graphics. It's like cricket but faster. Alien Sport. Featuring close-up and overview field perspectives. Select your team and step up to the plate against a computer opponent or a friend. You control the swing of the bat, the speed of the pitch, the hits, the steals, and the double plays. Those words mean nothing. Hear the roar of the crowd as you hit a home run and race across the plate to score. Whether you are a huge sports fan or a classic video game enthusiast, you will definitely enjoy this game. I believe this is one of those baseball games with fucking impossible AI. Select your team. I'm feeling like playing as the D. This seems correct. Play ball. God, fuck, I'm sorry. That's just gonna keep happening. Okay, I'm gonna try not to do that. Well, I hit it at 93 miles per hour. I doubt that. Ref, that's bullshit. I'm gonna hit him in the face. How is that? Okay. You were aiming at my face. I saw that. You gotta fight the umpire 9 times out of 10. Oh, can I? Out! I thought this was America. You didn't even try to get it near my bat. Oh. Oh, I'm in agony. Sports, yeah, waving giant #1 finger, thank you. This isn't even the Versus system version that has voices. Change, oh. And the D's put a big fat 0 on the scoreboard. No, why are you so slow? Stop him. Oh, okay. Can we play this instead? Can we just Can we just do this instead? This seems more fun. I can't. And it seems like the first and third base players are gonna be here a while, folks. Oh, doctor. Pong isn't what it used to be. Let's get the ump in on this. Can you just keep... Can you... Center, hold it. Hold it? Thank you. Hold it? I can't believe they're letting me get away with this. Yeah, I have wanted to try Super Baseball 2020. I also like Baseball Stars, because, you know, the presentation is so good. Anyway, I better let this end. Sometimes you have to find your own fun. And now I have decided to let the game continue. Pre-ball clock baseball was weird. No, I can just... I could just keep doing this. Dodgers in overtime due to a game of catch. Okay. Come on. Out! Get the fuck out of here. That's right. I want to at least try and hit the ball again. To be fair, not many baseball games looked like this in 1983. Anyway, this doesn't have the pizzazz of real baseball because it doesn't have Gaura Gura singing Take Me Out to the Ball Game. That's what this game's missing. She would watch this forever, it is true. Okay, well the Y's have already scored a point. Shit's looking bleak. Wait, no, I got it. Absolutely, yes. Okay, I'm gonna hit the ball. Watch me go. Fuck. This one's going right out to the park. It's gonna hit someone's car in the parking lot. You aimed that at my face. Okay. Not only was I out, I was evaporated from existence. Oh, baseball's a scary game. Yeah, like, there's a lot of details that you can see in the sprite work, which makes it very cute. Okay, well, I managed to make it to a base. We'll take that. Hey! I'm not moving. Don't you dare try and out me. Hey, 18... Oh, shit. Fuck. No! How? How did they do a double play on me? This is bullshit. I hate this sport. Okay, we're out. So, that was December 7th, 1983. The very next week... we got this game. I was pressing buttons, dude. We got Donkey Kong Jr. Math. Numbers. My greatest enemy. We meet again. So the best... Oh, wait, hold on. I gotta read the description. My mistake. Learning is fun, especially when you play with Donkey Kong Jr. Practice addition, subtraction, multiplication, and division by directing Jr., a cute little monkey. He must climb up and down chains to collect numbers and symbols in order to solve the math problems his father gives him. Compete with a friend in a race to solve problems in Calculate A, or add more challenge with Calculate B. Of course, you can also practice on your own. This game is perfect for younger players who are looking for a fun and easy way to develop their math skills. This was the one and only game in the education category for Black Box NES games. There was Popeye's English lesson, or Popeye no Eigo Asobi, in Japan. He seems like the worst person to learn English off, but that's fine. And there was meant to be a third one, Donkey Kong's music lesson, which only exists in screenshots and has never been found. Imagine running the set in Donkey Kong Jr. Math. Well, the thing is, you kind of have to run the set because two of the three gameplay modes are two-player only. Well, let me see if I can figure this out. Okay, so 8. 86. Well, hold on. Can I, like, steal their numbers? So I can do with a 6. 86. No. Oh, I'll have to do it. Okay, so 8 times 9 is 72. And then add... hold on. I'm getting my fingers out to figure this one. Wait, hold on. No. We go to add 9. That's 81. And then we just need to add 5. I am a genius. Plus 5. Eat shit, Donkey Kong Jr. 2. So that's the versus mode, and I can see that being fun if you have like a really competitive friend to play it with. But let's this is the solo mode. I don't want to embarrass myself too much, so let's go with this one. So the way this works is fucking nuts. Okay, so we have to go 6 plus 3, that's... You have to get on the chain and then move across, and that's how you do it? It's like really weird. So for succeeding, we get an egg. So 9 plus 3, that's... Okay, hold on. Wait. No, I know this. So that'll be 12. So then 7... That'll be another 2. 122... Yes! How did Nintendo manage to make maths more of a ball ache? It's a good question. That's 7 as well. That one's easy. Why'd you give me an easy one? The thing is, I'm not very good at maths. I can just about do it, but like... anything more advanced than this, and I'll have to take my socks off to start counting. And then... and then... No! Fuck you! No! Man, oh god, this is awful. I hate this. It's just the fact that, like, it's so easy to fuck up. How does this rate compare to Magic Mathematic? Good question. Unfamiliar. Stanley's periodic table. I would have played the shit out of that. That would have been so good. So that's 11. And then that'll be... There we go. They made the game so that people would play it on stream and then have the chat revolt when you fuck it up. No, I agree. Like, I don't have dyscalculia. I'm just like kind of not great at maths. I have to visualize a lot of it, and this is not the way I visualize it, I can assure you. Hold on. I guess that's 13, and then that's 9. Pro Wrestling Metric System Edition. Oh, we'll be seeing Pro Wrestling later, don't worry. Also, hi Straw Bros, I'm not sure if I said hello. And Deacon Theed. And Prof Ramsey's VT. There's a lot of people here tonight, thank you. Wait, hold on, no. So this one? Like, I kind of respect the shuts. 2 plus 2 is 4. 2 plus 2 is 4. Thank you, Hokuto Shock. You see, if they'd have done it that way, I would have learned it a lot easier. I can see why that shows up. Oh, no. Okay, no, I see why I fucked up. Oh god, I took my eyes off the prize. Can I do it? They don't let you do a redo. That's fucked up. There we go. Don't tell my teacher I cheated at Donkey Kong Math. You can't see this, but my eyes are kind of glazing over in horror as I realise, like, oh wait, how do I add that together? Oh no. We're gonna get 10 eggs, everyone. This is the dream. Oh, this one's easy. Sort of. Yeah, like, I respect the initiative to use graphics from a game they already made to make a make a quick maths game to convince people. Oh no, you can use this for education as well. Anyway, there's my top score in Donkey Kong Jr. Math. Try and beat it. You can't. Wait, what happens now? Wait, hello? Okay. Ugh, another asset flip slop. Thanks, Straw Bros. Woo, addition waves, giant abacus. I did the math. I'm not doing anything more advanced. Like this shit right here, fucking terrifying. Why? No. Oh my god, no, it scares me. No, get it off the screen. Okay, so that's Donkey Kong Jr. Math. We're now in 1984. It is time for tennis. When I find it, where is it? What the fuck's tennis? Tennis? There you are. Players can choose between 5 different levels of difficulty, ranging from beginner all the way up to advanced. If players want to become true champs, they should be ready to show off their most brilliant lobs and most powerful smashes. Play a singles match or grab a partner for doubles, and go head to head with your opponent. Whatever you do, don't lose your nerve at the sight of a full crowd or when Mario sits as referee for all your games. No, that's Donkey Kong Jr. Math. Nope, that's the numbers joke. There we go, there's tennis. Versus squash. Kind of. Singles or doubles. It's wide open. You might notice you can't play against a friend. You can only play as you can only play with them. And that's because of the perspective here. They hadn't figured out. Oh my god. They hadn't figured out how to do a 2-player tennis just yet, outside of Pong. But they wanted to sort of keep the perspective, so that's why Versus Tennis in arcades has 2 monitors. Double fuck you. Mario, I question your judgment. Okay, that's on me. They haven't solved tennis yet. You didn't see that. You didn't see that disgraceful display. Yeah, so, you know what this is missing? The arcade tennis games by Namco. How is that a fault? I'll fault you. The arcade tennis games by Namco have like playable cats and robots, so What a disgraceful display. Okay, so wait. There we go. Is that in enough for you, Mario? Are you satisfied? It's your own fault for playing this game. That's a joke. Did you see the menacing way he advanced? Not keen on that. That hit me. That should score points for me. Stupid computer can't hit the ball. Yeah, this game's a little. I understand its importance, but also I'd probably rather play maybe Game Boy Tennis, Pocket Tennis Color on the Neo Geo Pocket Color. Again, this is 84. We do have to give these games a little slack. What the? Did you see him? He is. He is wilding over there. He's twitching with anticipation. He's like, oh, I'm gonna fucking hit this ball. Let's just run this slop of a game out. The CPU was showing off. It was styling on us. Hitting the shimmy, the schmovement on this guy. Oh, you telling me? Don't give you net. I just want to throw my racket at Mario. Is that too much to ask? Did you? He just advances. He's just like, I'm gonna hit this fucking ball back at you. Actually, no, I figured it out. This guy was in the Spy Family episode where they're in the underground tennis tournament and everyone's cheating. Bruv was locking the fucking... Okay, that's on me. That was definitely my fault. Yeah, it's like in Soul Calibur. You can run around a bit after after a score has been logged. Okay, let's... I think... Has this game run its course? Have we shown off enough tennis? I think we have. We got so many other sports games to go. Yeah, I really like Namco's tennis games. They are so much fun. I really like Smash Court in particular. As I said, the World Court arcade games, one of them lets you play as a cat, the other lets you play as a robot. It's really good stuff. So moving on. In February of 1984, we get pinball. Hit targets and rack up points in this classic pinball game. Featuring a bonus mode starring Nintendo's legendary character Mario, you control our hero as he holds a platform and uses it to keep the ball in the air. Your goal is to save Pauline. If she falls and hits the floor, you lose a ball, but if you save her and lead her to the exit, you get a nice surprise. This game is fun and easy to learn, and includes bonus balls for high scorers, and even a 2-player mode. This is a game both pinball fans and novices alike can enjoy. A line that Sonic says in Sonic Frontiers is, I guess the love of pinball predates civilization. I am Your thoughts on Sonic Frontiers have me very interested in it. Let's I am intrigued. So this is one of the games worked on by a certain Satoru Iwata. He hid his name in the credits. Inside the game's data, and he actually has had experience with pinball games because one of the games he worked on, I think it was the C64, was a game called Pinball Spectacular. And if you look up footage of Pinball Spectacular, you might get the feeling that it looks a bit familiar. It's an unlicensed copy of QTQ by Namco. Like, that is true. They just copied QTQ. Mid-game discussion on 80s US sitcoms optional. Yes, I am merely in the shadow of Billy MC. I cannot hope to reach that level, but I will try. Anyway, like, it amazes me that it seems like I'm the only person who seems to have recognized that Pinball Spectacular is, like, it's just QTQ. Because I've seen people do, like, proper little documentaries on this game, and they mention Pinball Spectacular, but they don't mention it is just QTQ. Is that just me? Am I? Satoru Iwata character assassination stream. No! Oh no, don't tell anyone. I was hoping to character assassinate Shigeru Miyamoto instead. Okay, sorry, I've got to adjust the, I've got to move, and Pac-Man, you got to move. You got to just sit there, buddy. There we go. Billy MC is one of only 2 people in the world who can beat Bayou Billy and enjoy it. I believe it. He's too powerful. Deep respect for Billy MC over here. Ah, shit. Anyway, I'm not very good at pinball, as you can see. But as far as a recreation of an like what a table would look like, this is pretty good. It's also got those cute penguins. And I forgot. Hang on. Wait a minute. Check out the box art for this one. Nope, that's too far. That's too far. There we go. Check that out. It's pretty great. Like that. Now, I can't remember how you're supposed to get the bonus game, unfortunately. Do I have a save state of it? No, I don't. I do have a save state for one game in particular. Is it this hole up here? No. Well, I guess we'll never know. Okay, one more try. I can beat my high score at least, I'm sure. It is a pinball. You can't say that it's not, because it is. And, like, a lot of pinball video games were more like a fusion of Breakout and pinball, so it makes... Like, this is pretty impressive, all things considered. I'm not very good at pinball, but I hope at some point we'll show off Pinball of the Dead on this stream. That game is so good. Can we get the full... Oh no. Okay, the funny thing is, like, that pinball box art is, like, one of the worst on game FAQs, because it's, like, really low quality. But I think that adds to the vaporware nature of it. I think maybe I have to hit, like, all the drop targets on the side for the bonus stage? It's been a while since I played this. Many of the games we're seeing, by the way, also have Versus System versions available, which have differences. I seem to remember Pinball has, like, different scoring things, but I'm not 100%. Fuck. Yeah, the JPEG artifacting is for vibes. Maybe I should give my PingTuber JPEG artifacts. Just to add that lived-in feel. Well, there's pinball, everyone. You've seen how bad I am at it. I'm sorry I've let you down. Moving swiftly on. So, as I mentioned, there are some games we're not going to see due to technical limitations. The 4 Zapper games will not be in our presentation because I don't want to show a bunch of flashing lights, and, you know, it's not the same without the actual Zapper. Yeah, the flippers become invisible in the arcade version. So Wild Gunman and Duck Hunt came out in February and April of 1984. But then we have golf. Just golf. Just golf. Golf on 18-hole courses in 3 challenging modes. Golf brings classic swinging entertainment to play solo or with a friend. Adjust your stance, select the right club, watch the wind, and then control the power of your downswing. Just remember that the goal is not to have the highest score, but to hit the ball in the fewest number of strokes possible. So this is one of the early pioneering golf games. I can't remember the name of it, but there was an SG-1000 golf game that was a little similar. It's a case of developers coming to similar conclusions at around the same time. So this is one of the earliest examples of a power meter in a golf game. Champion Golf, that's the one, thank you. Looking forward to the sequel, The Golf. Now, does this automatically select your club? Let me check, hang on. So, there's actually a couple of things we got to note about golf. First off, it might be helpful to have the manual. Champion Golf predates it by 2 months. Yeah, I think it's just a case of, like, developers coming to similar conclusions around the same time, because obviously that's not enough time to, you know, for one to directly rip off the other. So this comes from a time when having the manual would be helpful, because it has a complete list of the types of clubs. It has the exact hole lengths and even a course layout, which is quite cute. So I'm keeping this open just to give myself an idea. So we want to... No, we don't want to... No, we need to adjust for the wind a little. This is the part where you find out I'm fucking terrible at golf. Okay. No. So, maximum. Let's go. Oh, no, that... Oh, Jesus Christ. Wow, that wind is fucking... Oh, jeez. Okay, well. That wind is fucking brutal. Yes, I was about to mention that. Wait, it has a unique voice sample? Really? I didn't know about that. Anyway, so yes, the Switch firmware had a version... Are you golfing during a storm? Oh, gee, 8 miles per hour. Fucking hell. we are golfing from the eye of the storm. Orsan here is like, no, I can get a few rounds in. I can get a few holes in. So yes, this was hidden in the Switch firmware as a tribute to Satoru Iwata, who had passed away, but it was not really meant to be found. It was like, it's this article explains it a little, I think. Hold on. Like, it's meant to be a Omamori. It's like a good luck charm, but it's not meant to be opened. You're just meant to hold on to it, as is my limited understanding. Okay, that one's going into the center of the earth. So okay, we'd better switch our club. Clearly, what club would be appropriate for this? Let me consult the manual, because there was a time that games weren't big enough to keep information in them. You had to consult the manual. So, I mean, this is kind of what we want. I just don't want to turn it. Okay. What power is this again? Oh, jeez. Okay, let's try. Oh, fuck. Okay, one more try. Maybe give me some wind that isn't fucking bonkers. No. Oh. Hello, hacker fucker. Yeah, no. Oh, shit, we finally got no wind. Beautiful. Well, we're right next to the bunker. I'll take that. Now we're in the bunker. That's fine. That's too much. This is the stream where I get repeatedly embarrassed by sports games, isn't it? I'm so sorry. I know this game is historically significant, but I'm so fucking bad at it. Okay, wait, no. Are we? I tell you what, no. Let's just. Okay. Is that it? I don't mind cheating a little. I just can't hit it fast enough. I believe in this guy actually appears in Captain Rainbow, and he's called Osan, or like old guy. He's not. He looks a lot like Mario, but he's not meant to be Mario. So we don't want the. We don't want that wood. We want something shorter. Do we? How far am I? Do I want... I don't know. No, I'm in the bunker now. That's out of bounds. Hey, we're on the green. So we want to go here. Hey, we did it. We made par somehow. Okay, let's move Ayumi. Hold on. Maybe she'll crack the case. Maybe she knows how to play golf. Okay, so we'll move her up here. So this is on top of the witch hat now. Okay, good. Hey, they did remember to take the fucking flag out at least. Clap, clap, clap. Thank you. 11 miles per hour wind. What the fuck? Oh, into the bunker. Oh, into the lake, yes! Water hazard. Do we play where it lies? Ah, fuck. That's too far. So maybe we want to... We don't want a putter. Maybe 3 iron? Oh, yes! Now it's angled that way, so if we do it a little here, and maybe like that. Fuck. That's a mulligan. No. Gotta be weaker. Yes! Bogey! We'll take it. Take a bath, idiot. Once more. Hi, Big Bear's Cave. I didn't see you earlier. Well, that's golf. Okay, one more shot. I'm so bad at hitting the center. Hey! Oh. Wait, hold on. No. We can fix that. So maybe not maximum power? That is in the bunker. Maybe the sweet spot? Hey! Okay, we'll take that. Birdie try! Well, we better not fuck this up then. Didn't see it. Nope. Okay, so we need to angle it a little more this way. Birdie! Oh no, like I can definitely see why you would enjoy this. Like this is a very simple but very effective version of golf. It's just I'm terrible at it. I'm so bad. Okay, let's just give one more try. There we go. Hey, check that shit out. Good. I'm glad that the bird symbol has appeared. Thank you. I think a lot of it would just be me figuring out what clubs to use. Because I'm a big baby. I need Neo Turf Masters to tell me what club to use, because I'm an idiot. Okay, well that's golf. We've done golf. We've covered the fact that it was hidden in the Nintendo Switch firmware for a while. After that was Hogan's Alley in June 84. We can't see that. But you know what we can see? We can see another game. Not that one. Not that one. Oh, fuck. There we go. That's right. It is time for Donkey Kong 3. This is my favourite Donkey Kong. Based on the third game in the enormously popular arcade series, Donkey Kong 3 introduces an exterminator named Stanley as he desperately tries to protect the flowers in his greenhouse from Donkey Kong. Armed only with a can of bug spray, Stanley must force Donkey Kong higher and higher into the greenhouse rafters until Donkey Kong is off the screen and the next stage is reached. But not surprisingly, Donkey Kong isn't going to move without a fight. So he sends wave after wave of bugs, bees, and other creatures towards Stanley. Not only must Stanley repel the insects in order to save the flowers, but he'll have to keep an eye out for projectiles thrown by Donkey Kong himself. If Stanley's good enough, he'll be able to grab a can of more powerful bug spray and really get Donkey Kong moving. It all adds up to frantic fun that anyone can enjoy. I'm sure that Donkey Kong's motives for invading these greenhouses is explained more in the Ruby Spears episode of the Donkey Kong cartoon that actually has Stanley appear. But we'll never know. Pshoo. I fucking love Donkey Kong 3. I think this game's great. I'm a big fan. So, the main objective is to shoot Donkey Kong up his butt. No, we don't take that. So, like, it's very in the style of Galaxian or other gallery shooters, except you move up and down by jumping rather than anything else. Like, you're not in control of a spacecraft, so it's a little different. Also, you have to prevent Donkey Kong from landing on top of you. And there's a protection element in there. You have to protect the flowers from being stolen. Yeah, it's Donkey Kong versus Space Firebird. That's a good way to do it. Sadly, Stanley doesn't do his dance that he does in the arcade version, which is a shame. And you have just about enough bug spray to get you through 2 rounds quickly. But like the further you get in, there's more advanced bugs that appear. Some that have like spread shot and shit. And the layouts change a little. There was this. That was the spread shot one. Did you notice? Anyway, there is an Arcade Archives version of... Fuck. There is an Arcade Archives version of this, but I think it still has, like, a sound issue, where, like, one of the sound cues doesn't play properly, which is really unfortunate. A few of those Nintendo Arcade Archives had problems, actually. Like, I know as you can see, I'm really good at this. Like the walking sound is all wrong in Donkey Kong, the original, which is unfortunate because Hamster never got a chance to patch them, and they're like the only versions ever. Yeah, Hamster has generally done like a good job. Yeah, the NES version is missing Stanley getting eaten. I think they should have put Stanley in Smash Brothers. Oh, nearly. Good. Analog audio is notoriously very hard to emulate properly. Yes, that is true. Because I remember they got rid of like samples for the Donkey Kong games like a few years ago in Maine, right? So like they have to emulate it without samples now. I don't envy people who have to emulate sound stuff. It sounds very difficult. I'm better at the arcade version, I swear. I'm gonna not great at this version, but I do like it. I think you should play Donkey Kong 3. Because, man, there's a lot of shit going on, as you probably noticed. Analog circuitry is evil. Okay, we can at least get in here. Come on. I really like this one. Like, I would rather play this than the other Donkey Kongs. But now that we've reached Donkey Kong 3, we won't be seeing him on the system again. So this is probably the point where we talk about Return of Donkey Kong, a game announced in Nintendo Power that appeared to imply you played as Donkey Kong, and nothing has ever been found of it other than that. I was always curious what the hell that was supposed to be. Okay, wait. We're still in this. Yes. I had a similar experience with the Outfoxies, because the sound emulation was always a bit fucked in MAME, and then I heard the official soundtrack and I was like, oh, there's a lot more percussion here. Return of Donkey Kong exists. It's just like an arcade version of Power Soul Stars in England. Good. That's a joke for the real Taito heads. Oh, this one's not going so bad. I like that they kept him antagonizing the bees. That's an important detail. Okay, well that's Donkey Kong 3. I think you should play that game. I think it's pretty good. So what's next on the agenda? Oh, we got a good one next. That's right, it's Devil World. So this was a Japan and Europe exclusive for a long, long time. Was any version of Parasol Stars sold in the UK? Yes. Commodore 64, Amiga, Game Boy, NES. In fact, it probably had more versions than the US. Yeah, I know. I switched the cover off. Yeah, here we fucking go. Devil World. A hidden gem from Mario creator Shigeru Miyamoto. You play heroic dragon Tamagon, who must defeat evil by navigating a maze with multiple types of challenges, including collecting Boa Boa dots and destroying enemies with fire breath. But keep an eye on the devil at the top of the screen as you go. He'll instruct his minions to move the maze in random directions, trying to squash Tamagon within its walls. What do you mean distressed? He's fine. He's doing alright. So this is the first time it's been re-released outside of Japan. I think this was like, yeah, this was part of this update where they added Castle of Murasame and Castlevania Legends. This was too evil for the US public. They couldn't handle it. Attack the Devil's World. So part of the reason is it has pretty explicit religious iconography. You have to pick up the cross to grab the Boa Boa dots. Like, there's no real way to get around that. This just has crosses in it. And, you know, devils and shit. And Nintendo were like, we're not gonna fuck with that. We don't want that kind of trouble. But it's a pretty interesting maze game, because the maze, you don't really get to dictate where the maze goes. You're sort of at the mercy of this demon guy. He's probably more famous nowadays for his appearance in Smash Brothers as an assist trophy. I also haven't figured out why there's ice cream cones in hell. Assuming this is hell. Deeply mysterious video game. Let's see if we can get this before. Yep. But there's a lot of cute little details here. Like, there's the little creatures moving the shifting things along in the bottom there. It's very hot down there. Gotta keep cool. It's true. The only downside is sometimes you'll just get stuck like this where the last dot is off screen. Anyway, that's what happens when you get squished. Okay, this should be the last couple. So now we have to take the Bible and put it back in the center of the Devil World. Oh yeah, the opponent. I can absolutely like understand why. I don't think this does have an unauthorized Commodore 64 clone, but it does feel like it should do. So now we put the Bibles in the center of the Devil World. Oh! We've turned him into a little bat. Bonus box. So now we can just grab the books. Oh, we can direct the direction of the maze, I see. Oh, we don't have much time for this, though. No. wait, hold on. Wait. Oh, we're in there. Oh, we're in there. No! Fuck! My greed. So is Tamagon a servant of God? Does he just like reading the Bible? These are all good questions. I don't know what the answer is. All we know is that Tamagon is a dragon who is attacking the devil world. Perhaps there is an explanation in the Japanese manual, but we are not privy to that information. Wait, how many extra lives have I got? Holy shit. I'm doing well. I think this is a cute little maze game, but it's not my favourite maze game from this era of the Nintendo Entertainment System. We'll be seeing that shortly. This bonus box is ours. But we will not be servants of the Satan today. Oh, it looks like they've added another type of enemy. That little demon guy. So what I'm wondering is, can I fire fireballs when I have the Bible? Yes, understood. His walking animation's very cute, I like that. Oops. Well, I'm fucked. Oh well. I was having such a nice time in the devil world as well. Can't be helped. Oh, fuck. Squinched. It's true. Can't believe it. Just one more. No, not like this, not like this! Yes! Just barely. Elevator action in Hades. Bonus box. Yes, I was surprised that they did. You know, they did alter the Ninja Kids, but not in the way you would have thought. They reduced a lot of the flashing, which is probably for the best. Oh shit! Now the maze is moving. The maze is moving really fast now. Ain't got time for idle chit chat. Yes, I believe that is indeed how due to the way the NES works. Horizontal scrolling is it can do easily, but vertical scrolling is a challenge. And both at the same time is like hell on earth for the poor thing. Oh, that's right, you can eat the eyes after you've killed an enemy. I forgot about that. Anyway, we're dead now. Oh, no, we've got one more life. Oh no, it was a trick. I fell for the devil's trick. Alas. Okay, well that's Devil World. You should give that a try. I think it's pretty great. So, oh shit, I had the wrong game name up. Never mind. So next is, oh, yes, yes. It's time for the real game. That's right, Urban Champion. Don't let the big bad neighborhood bully push you around. Find out if you have what it takes to make it on the rough city streets against the toughest brawlers around. Use a combination of punches to knock your opponent backward into an open manhole before time expires. If you fall, A shower of confetti will celebrate your enemy's victory, leaving you with your wounded pride. Watch out for angry neighbours who will attempt to drop flower pots on your head. The police will also make an occasional appearance to temporarily break up the fight, or to make an arrest if time runs out. Star against a computer bully or a friend, and prove your worth in becoming the urban champion. Yeah, the 3DS version does make some minor adjustments to make it more suitable for competitive play. You'll have to find it via alternate means nowadays. Urban champion. You're right. I'm spelling it wrong. My mistake. There we go. Oh, there's a fan remake. Ooh, I didn't know that. I am interested. Ooh. So, what button? There's a title. Yeah, no way. I fixed the title. It's now Urban Champion, in honor of the misspelled Evo lanyard. So, hang on a sec. Maybe I wrote too many words about Urban Champion one time. Maybe that's something I did. Well, I can tell you it's something I absolutely did. And in fact, hang on. Bear with. This does have one of my favourite MS Paint title things that I've done. I'm a big fan of this. She's doing the Tetsuzanko. Look at her go. Okay. Exactly. I'm always down for showing someone doing a Tetsuzanko. So the last time this showed up on the stream, I played it for like, I think I made it to in the multiple rounds. Like I made it an absurd way into this game. So this is very, very simple because it seems to mostly be based on a Game & Watch title called Boxing. You've got high guard, you've got low guard, and you've got 2 strengths of punch. Your objective is Go for double, do it. No. We have so many other games to do. So this game is very charming. What? Again? Let us finish a match. God. So the stronger punch has a longer wind up, but it sends your opponent reeling, which is what you want to do. You want to send them into their corner. And eventually, once they run out of lives, a manhole is waiting in their corner. You know what other game has you avoiding police during street balls? Judgment. This game is ahead of its time, it's true. So you can send out quicker jabs that don't send them as far. We did it. We did it, everyone. We punched a man into a manhole. But now we must move on to the discount shop. Now, until this was put on in Switch Online recently, the only other modern option was, I kid you not, the Arcade Archives version, which does have a fair few differences. Like there's different colours for the opponents, different times of day. He's doing the herb cham dance. It's the biggest online sensation at the moment. Everyone's doing it. The cross counter. So yeah, this game is dirt simple, but like the presentation really gives it an edge. I think it's very charming. The sprites are great. I also think the way the confetti effect is done is very convincing for a NES. That's really good. The unbearable smugness. I mean, it is pretty smug, but let's see him get hit with the flower pot. Good. Oh wait, I didn't do the important part. I didn't show the cover. Did I? Oh no, I did. I like the cover a lot. I think they should have put Urban Champion in Smash. Put him in as a joke character. Urban Champion Kunio crossover. Oh, that'd be great. Okay, we're gonna go up to double-digit rounds. I feel I can do it. Urban Champion Muso. Yeah, I'd play that. You know what's funny? We played the Arcade Archives version for so long, and the comps never showed up until there was a time over. I'm certain they appear in that version, but I just never saw them. No, it's okay, Deacon Theed. I have absolutely misinterpreted gaming sprites since since God knows when. Round 10. We're gonna run the set to 99. Yeah, the confetti makes it confusing. Like, I still don't know what the fuck Pigma Dengar's face is meant to be in Star Fox 64. I know he's meant to be like a really wide kind of pig, but it just looks like he kind of looks like a rabbit to me, and I can't unsee it. Anyway, the problem is I could theoretically just keep playing this. It doesn't really get any more difficult, I don't think. I could just keep doing this forever. So we will cut this off. We will cut this off once I send this guy into the map. Actually, no, this seems like a good time to cut it off. What we'll do is we'll get a time over, and then we've literally seen everything there is in this game. Okay, the only reason I knew it was smiling there is a very, very old website I used to visit that had a sprite comic based on Urban Champion. Where the Urban Champion was convinced of how powerful he was, and yet he would always get his ass beat. And because obviously that was like, it had the smiling sprite on backgrounds that weren't quite as, No, we're gonna, no, hang on. We're just gonna keep blocking. Nearly. I want the time over. Nearly. I can't deal with his mix. No, I can hear the sirens. He's going to arrest one of us. Oops. Oh, jail time for me. It's okay, I broke out. That's enough of Urban Champion. I think last time a credit lasted like at least half an hour. And I'm like, no, if I do that again, everyone is going to leave. So that was like late 84. That was November of 1984. But on the 22nd of November 1984, one of the standout games came out. Clu Clu Land. That's right. It's Bubbles. Bubbles is great. Bubbles is good. Big fan. Huge fan. The Greedy Sea Urchin... Oh, nope. Got to change the game name. Hang on. Where did I put it? Oh, shit. There we go. Now playing Clue Land. There we are. The greedy sea urchins have stolen all of Clu Clu Land's gold bars and buried them in a series of mazes. As Bubbles, a brave doublefish, you'll set out to uncover all the gold bars in each maze, but you'll have to be careful. Sea urchins will pursue Bubbles relentlessly, and there are also dangerous black holes that must be avoided. Bubbles isn't defenseless though, as she has the ability to stun sea urchins with sound waves and quickly change direction using posts scattered throughout the stages. Not only that, but the locations of the gold bars in each maze form the outline of another object. So once you know the object, you're well on your way to finding the gold. With 21 stages to complete and increasingly complex conditions, like having to pass over the gold bars twice to uncover them, you might just want to bring along a friend to help. So the reason it's called Clu Clu Land is because it's meant to be kudu kudu or spin around. There's your translator's note. So the idea here is that you stick your arm out to grab the poles, and that's how you move. Very simple idea, but it's very fun. It does take a bit of getting used to, though. And you can squash the sea urchins against the wall. Patarako says it after a big chain. She does. Oh, that reminds me. Footage of the Patarako-less version of Cleopatra Fortune has surfaced. Somebody does still have a copy on their old Taito karaoke machine. I think this one might be a face. Okay, yeah, okay, this is looking like a face to me. Hey, there we go, it's a big smile. Oh, this game's so good. Alongside X55 Puzzle Bobble, that's right. Anyway, the first stage was practice. The game immediately speeds up after that. You picked the wrong Clu Clu Land, motherfucker. Now you're in trouble. But yeah, I'm a big fan of this game. This is like one of my favourite black box NES games. Oh, I think this is an eagle? You'll see. You'll see in a minute. course, the other thing about this game is, bizarrely, the main character Bubbles here is a secret playable character in Donkey Kong King of Swing on the Game Boy Advance. Because that game is very similar in that you're spinning around pegs. And so I guess they figured, yeah, fuck it, put Bubbles in. Yeah, it's a bit like skaters using street lamps, isn't it? I think like one of the Batman games uses like a grappling hook to grab onto street posts to turn in the Batmobile. Maybe on like the Amiga or something. That might be the game you were thinking of. Now there was a versus system version of this game also, which had added a few things. In particular, there's a giant Unira. They're called sea urchins in the English version, but they're called Unira in the Japanese ones. And the Legend of Zelda manual actually refers to one of the bosses as a giant Unira from this game. Oh, this is the spectacles. Hey, there we go. The only weird thing is you do start off with a lot of lives. Far more than you'd expect from an arcade maze game. But unlike other maze games, this does have a timer. That is something you have to contend with. And obviously if it runs out, you die. Yeah, I really... This game's just fun. I really like this. And one of the other reasons I wanted to do this stream was Nintendo World Championship was fun on the Switch, but it also was missing like a lot of these earlier, weirder NES games, you know? What fucking shape is this? Oh, I guess there's something in the middle. Oh, I think it's a butterfly. There we go. But yeah, like, stuff like Balloon Fight is nice, but then you're missing stuff like this. There's no Wrecking Crew. There's no Urban Champion. It's a bit of a shame. However, there is another version of Clu Clu Land. We're taking a trip to the Japanese Nintendo Switch Online. Now, this is weird, because this isn't... It has the Famicom box art, but it's not the Famicom version. This is actually the Famicom Disk System version, as is my understanding. Welcome to New Clu Clu Land. Beginner, push start button. Expert, push select button. Ooh. Yeah, so this is from all the way 1992. Oh, Gun Deck is just the title screen, because have you seen the box art for Gun Deck lately? The problem with the box art for Gun Deck is it's just Bruce Willis. And yeah, they couldn't use that, so they just used the title screen instead. Now, the opponent already knows the secret, but I selected expert mode. What does it change? What could be different? Well, this is a lot slower. This is nice. This is nice and relaxed. This doesn't seem like an expert mode to me. What could it be? Notice there's new music as well. That's nice. I'm not gonna say what it is. You've got to figure it out yourself. Lifting Bruno Dillinger just like that, I know it's fucked up. So have any of you spotted it yet? What's fucked up about this version? Oh no, I think I see it. Yeah. Oh no, I hate this. Yeah. What they do is you if you go over a gold bar, you have to go over it again because you can unreveal them. That's everyone's reaction. You know what the funniest thing is? I did this to a friend once. Somehow we are still on speaking terms. Hey, we did it though. It's the mid-game maps of Cuba for the entire game. Yeah, and the thing is you can play this in co-op, so you could just completely fuck each other over. Osaka, oh, I hate this .jpg. Good, thank you. It also has different music. That's pretty good too. Oh, but it gets really tough because you're like, oh. Ah, wait, see, it's not so bad. Oh, it's the eagle again, so I know what the pattern is. You can also use the poles to not be sucked into the black holes, which is helpful. Ooh, oh no. Oh, I fucked this all up. Oh, this is a disaster. This version also starts you off with way less lives. Also, this means that the timer becomes way more of a factor. There's only 2 left, but where are they? Oh, I see them. No! No! Oh yeah, if the deactivated coins turned invisible again, that would be fucking horrible. Wait. Yes, no. Wait, I can fix this. Yes! Why? because this is new Clu Clu Land. This isn't old Clu Clu Land, it's new Clu Clu Land. Okay, well that's enough of that. Okay, say goodbye to the Famicom app, we won't be going back. What's next? Okay, so... people got too good at the original game, yeah, that makes sense. So now it's time for Excite Bike, which is supposed to be one word, apparently. But somebody didn't tell Nintendo of Europe that. Face crazy curves, hairpin turns, and daredevil jumps as you race towards the checkered flag and the Excitebike Championship. Race against the clock or challenge an opponent. You must keep your bearings as you fly through the air and avoid getting clipped by other racers. Stay cool under pressure or your bike will overheat. If you get tired of racing on the circuit, create your own course in design mode. There you have access to all the ramps, mounds, bridges and other obstacles Excitebike has to offer. Take the checkered flag, not literally, that would be theft. Famously, the manual for this one has a section explaining that some features don't work due to future product plans. Let me see if I can find the exact phrasing, actually. Oh, yeah, okay, no, I got it, don't worry, I know, there we go. There we are. Where does it say it? Save and load menu selections are not operable in this game. They have been programmed in for potential product developments. I think you could save these to like a tape recorder. Expansion port never ever. In the Famicom version, you could like save it to a tape recorder, but that was not possible here, so... Challenge race. So do you want to know something? I'm really bad at Excitebike. A lot of it is the classified information section in the Nintendo World Championships game is actually really helpful for explaining how a lot of the mechanics work. But otherwise, you're just gonna watch me sort of eat shit like that. It's all about where you aim your front wheel before and after a jump. You want to reduce the amount of bouncing that you do. And you don't want to do that. That's really bad. Did the 3DS version just add save RAM? That's nice. You've also got a turbo, which I think mostly alters your acceleration. I've never quite been sure about how that's supposed to work. Overheat. And then you just have to sit it out. And then he does the peace sign. It's a new record. Try the next race. Try the next track even. But this does have like a nice bit of sort of fake parallax scrolling with the stands in the back. I think that's quite clever. Ooh. Oh, what a spectacular spill. Oh. Oh, it's so agonizing when it's slow like that. It's just oh. According to TCRF, the English versions still do have the programming to use the Famicom data recorder, so the manual was at least partly true. Yeah, I guess they figured it wasn't worth it in the end, though. It's kind of a shame. I don't have a whole lot to say about Excitebike, except it's probably the game I struggled the most with on Nintendo World Championships, aside from Kid Icarus, which I am terrible at. Okay, one more track. See, there's a way to handle these jumps, and I've not mastered it. I'm sorry. Oh, that didn't go too badly. That one did, though. Don't know what I was thinking there. Imagine if somewhere out there someone's really fucked up Excitebike tracks are still on a cassette tape. Bike goes boing, it is true. Ah, nearly had it. Nope. Oh, really? They hacked the NES version in... They hacked... It uses its own emulator in Excitebike 64. Funnily enough, you can get Excitebike 64 on Switch Online, and it does still have Excitebike in there. Audio emulator was the hardest part. Yeah, that makes sense. If you do have Nintendo Switch Online, you may wish to play Versus Excitebike instead, which has a 2-player split-screen mode. And it's got extra tracks and stuff. It's probably the better version. I think that was released on 3DS Virtual Console, but now it's available on here also. No matter the industry of the era, audio is hard, I believe that. Okay, so what's next? We're now in 1985, February. A big favourite. Nope. Nope. It's Balloon Fight. There it is. The Balloon the Balloon Fighter. I believe this is another one that Satoru Iwata worked on. I love Balloon Fight. I think it's great. Look at this guy go. It's very, very simple. Very Joust-like. And if you're quick, you can actually get the drop on the enemies before the match even starts. Why are they fighting with balloons? It is a mystery. We will never know. But we're playing by Joust rules, so you have to hit their balloon, preferably higher than them, and then kick them off the stage. Yeah, they just sit there for a few seconds, they're just contemplating their existence. It's like, why are we here? Just to balloon fight. Oh, shit. Let's at least get to the first bonus stage, that would be nice. Oh no, he got eaten! There's a horrible fish in there. You may also recognise this game for its stage in Smash Brothers, which actually allows you to pass between the left and right side. Okay, bonus time. Now, there's a Versus system version of this as well, but it's a little different. And it actually uses the two screens. It's a vertical game. Or at least it scrolls up vertically, which the original did not. Perfect. Super bonus. Another 10,001 classic. Yeah, these are, I believe these are all Mapper Zero games, which means they're very easy to get running on the simplest of NES clone hardware. There's no chips, there's no fancy bells or whistles. Stock NES hardware is all you need. What shocked me is to find out that Star Luster is also a Mapper Zero game. That game looks really impressive. Ooh. Nope, don't shock me. Got him. Review, Handled Gothic, Exoset, Showcard Gothic, and Arnold Brooklyn. Ooh. We're learning about fonts today, I'm glad. I'm glad this stream can be educational. Thank you, the opponent. Appreciate it. They're worth more points if you can catch them mid-air. Oh, no, is the fish gonna get me? No. I hit the electrical fence in World Heroes. Alas. Of course, one of the more famous modes is the extra balloon trip mode, where you just fight as long as you can. Complete with some hip Tanaka music. I think this eventually ends? I'm not sure. Does anyone know offhand? Like, it either ends or it, like, there's like a big gap and then it like restarts. Oh yeah, it is a bit like Crazy Balloon, isn't it? That's a good call. This particular mode. I'm just impressed at the little flapping animation. There's so much character in such a small amount of pixels. It might go on forever, I'm not sure. What I can tell you is that Balloon Fight never really had a proper sequel, but it did have a follow-up in the form of Balloon Kid, one of my favourite Game Boy games, and I'm still shocked that it's not on Nintendo Switch Online yet. Whoa, fuck. No, we got to rank 19, that's good enough. There was also the Tingle Balloon Fight. We don't talk about that. Yes, there was the Hello Kitty World, which is a remake of Balloon Fight for some reason. Anyway, I just want one more credit. Ah, fuck. Definitely one of my favourites of this bunch of games. Big fan. Balloon Fight's great. And one thing to note is that if you do have Nintendo Switch Online, you can play these online multiplayer. I cannot speak to the quality of the netcode because I tend to play with a friend who's local, relatively local. But it mostly works if you're on a wired connection. It used to be really bad, but then I think there was an update at some point that made it less bad. Anyway, that means that you and a friend can run the set in Urban Champion at last. You can also play Tough Enough on the SNES app if you want. I tried that the other week and it was... It sure was something. It is a video game, question mark. Oh no. Balloon Fight needs rollback, it's true. Oh, but you can also play the secret 2-player mode of Super Punch-Out online. if you want one player to have a horrendous advantage over the other. Oh, Tough Enough isn't that bad. There's some twisted shit in that game. It is wild and untamed. That's me. That's a compliment from me, by the way. I like my fighting games to be completely untethered. I'm one of those freaks who loves Dino Rex. Yeah, that was it. Hit stop. That was the problem, because like it was just constantly stopping. Tough Enough is to hit stop what Star Gladiator is to recovery frames. That's a joke for no one. That's a joke for maybe one person. Tough Enough is a game for freaks by freaks. Yeah, it is a Jalico game after all. Yeah, that's the one called Dead Dance, that's right. But weirdly, Tough Enough is actually the better version because it has a code to play as all the bosses, while Dead Dance does not. Like, there's a code to select the bosses in the versus CPU mode in Dead Dance, but not the versus mode. It does have a guy called Beans, I can't deny that. But I like exploring those kind of fighting games because they're sometimes very interesting and also sometimes extremely funny. Oh dear, we didn't even get to play with the flipper. Wait, we can change it. We can change our fate. Hey, I'm having fun. Yes. That was an item in Smash Bros. Melee and no other version. They got rid of that shit. Dead Dance is a good name, it is true. Okay, so that was Balloon Fight. Where are we now? Oh, we're getting near the end. We've only got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We've only got 10 games left. We can do this. Our next game is Ice Climber. Now, here's the funny thing. So, these European box arts that I've been showing, and I'm sorry I keep losing my place each time. I'm sure that's getting annoying. So there's Balloon Fight. So, if you know anything about Ice Climber, you'll know that the Japanese version has seals where they were replaced with little yetis because they didn't want people clubbing seals. They had to change this artwork for the European version to replace the seal with the little yeti. That's extra effort that I wasn't expecting. Also, did I read the... I'm pretty sure I read... Did I read the description for Balloon Fight? Oh, I didn't. I gotta read it. Controlling a character to pop your opponent's balloons before they pop yours sounds easy, doesn't it? Don't be fooled by this game's simple premise or cute exterior. Underneath these, you'll find a game with strategy to spare. After mastering the easy-to-learn controls, you still have to get a grip on the game's impressively realistic physics. And if that's not enough, there's still the ever-increasing enemies and environmental hazards like lightning and water. Or try the game's second mode, Balloon Trip, if you feel like taking a break from the action and just want to see how long you can stay aloft. And hey, who doesn't like popping balloons sometimes? As a Famiclone kid, I grew up clubbing seals. That is one way to phrase it. Ice Climber. As Popo, players use a trusty mallet to work their way up the mountain. They chip away at the blocks overhead and then jump up through the resulting hole to the mountain's next level. Once Popo reaches the top level, he enters a fast-moving bonus stage in which he can pick up veggies and, hopefully, reach the summit for a big point payoff. Of course, not everyone is everyone's supportive of Popo's pastime. Toppies fill Popo's holes, so players must jump through the gaps quickly. It's easy to slip off some of the icy levels, as polar bears, toppies, and other ferocious fauna don't want the players up there. There are 32 challenging peaks to scale. How will you fare? No mention of Nana. That's bullshit. So, interestingly, you actually get to select what stage to pick. Not an option you would always get. We must save the eggplant. This is of vital importance. Finally, a game with worse collision than Mraio Bros. Yeah, this game takes a little getting used to because it's a bit scrunkly. Good start. It is charming. It's just it doesn't quite work the way you think it would. And like if you've played any other platformers before this one, you're just gonna be like completely flummoxed. Of course, ice climbers are a bit more famous nowadays for their appearance in the Smash Brothers games. They won the battle to be the NES era representative, beating out Urban Champion, Excite Bike Rider, and Balloon Fighter. That is true, you can look that up. Whoop. Can we get it in time? Can we save that? Come on. Easy. Ooh, has anyone ever hacked Mraio Bros to have these physics? Ooh, that'd be cool. That's the first time you've ever seen a full stage of this completed? Well, I'm happy to serve. I kind of got decent-ish at this when Nintendo released the classic NES series on the Game Boy Advance. This was one of the games included. Oop, no. Some say I'm kinda nice at ice climbers. So it is said in legend. But not this time, no bonus. You've never seen the score? Wow. I mean, this game's pretty rough. It's not the easiest thing on earth. And then it just gets increasingly complex. Like, we're fucked now, because unless we're very quick. Yes, okay. Because those topies will keep putting back blocks that you destroy. As soon as they encounter a gap, they'll rush back to their little cave. But yeah, like the complexity is ratcheting up already. And there's a sick tip for you. The burrs can be hit mid-air with your hammer. Ah, fuck. Like so. Oh, look at this cabbage! Fuck. Look at this cabbage, immediately dies. No, absolutely not. The game has refused me. That's fine. Let's take a look at Mountain 32, though. No cabbage with eyes bonus. Heads of cabbage, but faces of cabbage is new. Oh, Jesus Christ, look at this. Look at this. Oh, this is hell. Oh, I hate it here. Oh, please, let me out. Oh, God. So enamoured by the sheer beauty of the cabbage were they, that they plummeted to their deaths instantly. It's a tale as old as time. Where do you even start with this level? Can we even stand on these clouds? Oh, well, that answered my question, I suppose. You can't even do anything when you get on them. It's so fast. There's a reason this is the last mountain. Nope, not fast enough. Okay. Well, it would pass the biggest hurdle, I think. Oh wait, hold on. Are these not breakable? Oh no. Yeah, we can't break these blocks. So we just have to work our way around them, but they're very slippy. Yeah, you just slide right off the... Oh god. We can walk against them at least. Oh, we have to get into the center? Oh boy. Like, I can see where we have to go. We have to... Okay, wait. Yes, hang on. Wait a minute. No, fuck. Yes. Okay, that's going the opposite direction. We can't... how the fuck do we... Well, actually, this is good. Because we do have to wait for someone. We haven't seen the star of the show. Well, fuck that. Never mind. No bonus. Get the fuck out of here. Okay, well, we have something to show. Because there is a time up mechanic in this game. What's one thing to note that now is that I believe even the Japanese version uses these little Yeti creatures on the Nintendo Switch. And I think most re-releases of this, because they decided, nah, you can't club seals anymore, which is fair. When does he show up? We don't have to, like, stand still, do we? Basically, what we're waiting for is there's supposed to be a polar bear that shows up. And he's cool, he's got glasses. Maybe if we just hang out here? Ah, there he is! So what he does is, he forces the screen up. I can't go to clubs with seals anymore. No, that's a different kind of clubbing. So I'm just waiting for him to kill us. He'll do it. We've got time. How many games have we got? I think we got like 9 games left now. Yep, about 9 games left, and 2 of them are sports games. Actually, 3 of them are sports games. Man, it takes a polar bear a long time. There he is. I like that he's wearing underwear.
Breaking contact.
I'm just fucking dead. Okay, well that's Ice Climber. So moving on to April 1985. It is finally time. Open wide for some soccer. Enjoy a game of soccer as you direct your team up and down the field. Pick from 7 international teams: USA, Great Britain, France, Germany, Brazil, Japan and Spain, and perform all the kickoffs, throw-ins, goal kicks and corner kicks seen in a real friendly match. You can choose the skill level of the opposing team on a scale of 1 to 5, so as your team improves, so do your opponents. You can even choose the length of the match. As time ticks down, do your best to score the winning goal. Oh, did there? April 1985, 1 year before I was... Wow. Yeah, this game's old. You always have to push the limit. All very true, the opponent. And on that note, we will be right back. I'm going to make you wait for soccer. The stretch break has been redeemed. We will return. Okay, we're back, and it's time for soccer. Hold on, wait. What were the countries? France, Germany, Brazil. That's a weird... I guess that's supposed to be Germany. Okay, that's fine. Let's play as... USA. I assume that's the rabbit team. Okay. Wait, am I going the right way? Is this for me? Am I just gonna walk it? Okay, I was going the right way. I was about to walk it in and I managed to fuck it up spectacularly. Is No, I don't think there's a button to do that. Federal Republic of Germany. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Thank you. I was confused for a moment, but that makes complete sense. The ball's really nicely animated. That's... Ah, the Berlin Wall wouldn't be down, that's right. Good start. Just let me walk it in. The Kaneko arcade game, which obviously heralded the fall of the Berlin Wall, was a while off as well. That is true. That's how it happened, you know. Kaneko just said, okay, this is what we're doing, and the rest of the world decided, well, it's Kaneko's world, we just live in it. I kind of want to get to halftime, but that clock is not moving fast enough. Oh boy, okay, like... Soccer games aren't my thing anyway. What the fuck are you doing? Soccer games aren't my cup of tea anyway, but this is no Backstreet Soccer from Sun A, I can tell you that. Goal in. We did it. I'd rather play World Cup Italia 90 on the Mega Drive, thanks. But man, that... Oh, is that what an offside is? I see. I feel I've learned something, but I don't know what. I've gained some kind of knowledge, but it is unclear what it... Don't you dare! Don't you dare! No! Ref! Ref! I don't know what my goalie was doing, but we do get a halftime show. Hell yes! Finally. Look at them go. I'm glad that we got... We don't even have cheerleaders in soccer, but that's fine. We'll take it. Oh, that one just dribbled in. They do... As far as... We don't have cheerleaders. I'm pretty sure we don't. That is the first I've ever seen that sort of thing. I don't really know. What the fuck is my goalie doing? You see, the problem is the goalie was under my control and I was fucking it up. Oh, I see. Like, you're always controlling your goalie no matter what you're doing. Oh, okay. That's a little strange. Yeah, we have mascots, but it's not the same. Passes to center. Holds it. Holds it. It's just like the real thing. Was that... I know there was like a fucked up Spectrum port of World Cup Italia 90 that didn't obey the rules of football at all. Nah, you see, I can't get into it unless I can, like, unless I can do a knee to the face, like in Football Champ. That's what I need. Kickoff 96. Oh, gee. 1996? What are they doing releasing Amiga games that late? Holy shit. From what little I understand, it makes sense that it's Kickoff. Talk about a game of one halves. It's true, mascots aren't the same according to some. They're sexier. Thank you, Deacon Theed. Appreciate it. Anyway, we're in the final 3 minutes. As fast as that clock is going, it's not going fast enough. No, 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 no. Oh, I saved it. I'm pretty sure he's not allowed to hang around that box that long. He's frozen in place. Understood. You know, the best part is you can buy the Versus version of soccer on the Switch if you so desire. I have no idea what is different with it, and I have no intention of ever finding out. Time is up. What dance are we doing? We won, I think. Well, that's soccer. We've done the soccer. I also love the pixel art box. They're wearing little hats. That's cute. Nutting. To translator's note, to nut someone is to headbutt them. It may also be known in Scotland as a Glasgow kiss. Yeah, thank you. There we go. Yeah, yeah, it is a giant shirt button that they're kicking around. Did they know what sport this was? It is deeply mysterious. Yeah, nutting may mean something else depending on your country of residence. They do. Oh god, you know, I was thinking they look like jockeys, but now, yeah, they look like fox hunters. Fuck them. Get them off the screen. Okay, so what's next? So, okay, June 1985. We haven't seen that Mario guy for a while, but he's back. Nope, that's the spoiler. Nope, that's the spoiler as well. So is that. There we go. Wrecking Crew. Wrecking Crew good, it's true. In the days before Mario and Luigi became sports stars in their downtime from saving the princess, they tried their hand as one-man wrecking crews. With a hammer as their only tool, players take control of the brothers and set out to destroy ladders, tear down pillars, knock out walls, and detonate dynamite. But make sure to plan your path of destruction carefully, as each building is designed as its own clever little puzzle. If you're not careful, you can easily trap yourself in a dead end. Adding to the excitement and challenge are fireballs, enemies, and an angry foreman roaming the buildings, all trying to stop you from moving on to the next stage. With 100 buildings to demolish and the ability to construct your own, it's a wonder Mario and Luigi ever got back to saving the Mushroom Kingdom. Yeah, Foreman Spike is in the movie, isn't he? Like, he runs a rival plumbing company, I think. Like, the Mraio Brothers used to work for him, but then they formed their own company instead. Phase 1. So this is a cool puzzle game kind of thing. You have to figure out the best way to destroy everything on the screen. You can also pass through the other side. Enemies are kind of simple in that they will aggressively try to follow you, even if that doesn't mean they actually get where they want to go. But you can also fool them into going into these doors, thus putting them in the background and being harmless, until they figure out how to get back in. In particular, you need to destroy the ladders as well, so be careful. Phase 1, proceed. So, yeah, this sadly not Cyberbots. Anyway, this is Eggplant Man. Nintendo's obsession with eggplants continues. He would eventually turn into his final form as the Eggplant Wizard in Kid Icarus. Yes, the Wrecking Crew 98 is actually available on... Oh, I think I fucked this up. So you can press select to quickly quit out of a stage. You'll lose your score, but you'll get back to where you were. Yeah, there's the Teleview sequel, which did get a physical release, I believe. Is like, So how the fuck do you do this? Oh, I see. So we've got to go this way. It turns it into a puzzle game, but it also includes a version of the NES game, so you get Wrecking Crew twice. You can have it 3 times if you get the Versus System version. Yeah, I think the Versus System version is a lot different. We joke, but scores used to, you know, this was in the time of arcade games, so the score would have been something of a concern. You would have liked to get a higher score. Yeah, I think some of the Versus System versions were actually the first versions to come out. Okay, I see what I'm doing here. Bonus stage. Go find the coin. There he is. There's Foreman Spike. No bonus. So Foreman Spike will also appear in later stages to fuck you up. Like, he will knock you to the bottom of the stage if he wants to. Yeah, it it had the 2-player mode where one player is on like the other side, so like everything's flipped, but there's 2 screens, so that's how it works. You also don't want to be too close to bombs, otherwise they always send you back to the bottom of the stage if you're right next to them. But if you're just on the ground, they'll just fuck you up. Oh shit, how do I get... Oh. I have fucked up here. I in fact want to use the ladders. Ooh. This is probably a game that could do with its own stream by itself. Maybe do like a whole Wrecking Crew themed stream. Do the Satellaview game, do the versus system version. We have shown that off before, but I'm okay to show it off again. I don't mind. No, not quick enough. Nope. Aha, that was the solution. There we go. You don't need to destroy all the bombs either. I tell you what, let's go back to the title screen. Let's pick a... How do we... Ah, there we go. Let's go really far. I know. That's a good number. Oh, gee. Oh, no. Oh, this is a hell zone. Oh, my God. Cripes, where do you even start with this? Very carefully, I suppose. Oh, it's not too bad. It's just a bit maze-like. It's... Wait, have I fucked... Oh, no, I haven't. No, I fucked this up. Yeah, I fucked this up. Okay. Let's try again. So how do I get to... Oh, that's right. Okay, yeah, you can walk through... Yeah, okay, I forgot. So I'm basically done with there. So it's a nice, clever little puzzle game, this. You'll get quite a bit out of it, you know, it's long enough. Ooh. Have I fucked this up? So yeah, Wrecking Crew pretty interesting game. I would recommend it. What is the next game on our list? What is the next game? We're gonna have to switch back to the emulator for a moment. Where's the button? Okay, so you switch this off, switch these back on, switch to my Kung Fu emulator controller. So this is one of the games that probably won't show up on Switch. There we go. This is Kung Fu, better known perhaps as Kung Fu Master in the arcades. And this is an IRM arcade game based on Spartan X, which is a Jackie Chan film. Which the Jackie Chan film was called Wheels on Meals in the US, I think. And I seem to remember it's because the distributor was like, we can't, our previous films all began with the letter M, we have to change it to something else. Which is incredibly funny. Anyway. So, this was a big enough deal that Nintendo wanted to publish it themselves, both in Japan and outside Japan. And it even got the honor of becoming a black box game. Because they wanted to be like, listen, you can get the hottest arcade games only on Nintendo. Nintendo does. And this is a pretty good version of Kung Fu Master. Obviously, it's missing a lot of the visual pizzazz, but it plays very, very similar. Oh yeah, Xiaomei, yeah, that got an English release, didn't it? I did actually stream that very early on, but I streamed the Japanese version, and unfortunately they never updated it to give it the English text, so I'd have to buy it again. But yeah, very incredibly influential single-playing brawler. Hold on. Wait. I got to, I can't remember the name of the designer of this one. It is designed by Takashi Nishiyama, who's also known for a couple of games you may have heard of, Street Fighter and Fatal Fury, I think? I think that's what it is. Never heard of them. I don't think those games went very far. So on this floor, it starts spawning these little snakes. Your best, I think... Ow. Yeah, I think you have to destroy the pots or jump over them. You can't actually kick the snake. Understood. It is indeed Piston Takashi. Ow. No step on snake. It is true. You can't give them the big steppy. Oh! But you can hit them just before they hit the ground. That's good. That's data. That snake... Oh, fuck. Okay, let's try that again. So your kicks only do 100 damage, 100 points, because they have greater range. But if you punch, you get 200 points. Also, really good news with the noise channel for the voices. No. Ah! Early nerdcore techno scene used music from this a lot. Interesting. Was that like the arcade version or this specific version? I'm using all of my concentrating power. Ah, no. Yes! Yep, a realistic game in that you're gonna have a hard time when surrounded. Very true. There's no extra joy or super desperation move to help you out here. Hi, Rachel. We still got a couple of games to go, so we're not finished yet. We're going through as many of the black box games as we can. Did you know that Clue Clue Land is great? Ow. So we just want to run away from a lot of this stuff. Ah, my foot. But yeah, this is a big enough deal that Nintendo were like, okay, we're gonna publish it. Because, I mean, to be fair, at the launch of the NES, this looks fucking amazing. This is exactly the sort of thing you want to show off the power of your hardware. Oh, boomerang guy. Ah, whoop. Yes! Yeah, Nintendo liked IRAM enough to distribute R-Type in Western arcades. Save Sylvia for Mr. X. Help me, Thomas. By the way, this came out in June '85 in Japan. I'm not sure of our chances of actually beating this. I used to be able to, but I'm a little rusty. Whoop. Knife guy. Ah. A knife in the shin. Ow. Ow. My face. He Thomas versus floor glue. Sylvia, I'd love to help you, but I'm stuck. Incidentally, Thomas is the name of Rosa's boyfriend in Undercover Cops, who is killed before the events of the game. And I always wondered if it was like a nod to this game. The big guy is best dealt with via punches to the groin. Well, we do have... We I don't know how long this stream has been going on for, but clearly too long. So we got just a couple more games, just a few more games to go. So that's Kung Fu. Next up is 10-Yard Fight. I don't know how this game plays. What is this cover? This is one that I couldn't find a European cover that didn't have the pixel art for it. What's going on here? Anyone? He's doing the Akuma teleport. I understand. Okay, thank you. I'm glad we got that settled. High school, first half. Got a rush past to sniff ass. So this is like a squadron shoot 'em up, I assume. This is how football works. You run with ball in hand. I see. Yes. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Yes. So do I walk like this? Mm-hmm. Yes. Ah, sorry. Okay, let's reset so that you can see it in all its glory. I am so bad at this. Hey! I mean, you're right to do it, but... I have gone to jail. You know what the funny thing is? I thought the problem with this stream would be me forgetting to change the game name, but no, I have a completely different problem. I'm in Gremlin Jail, where I belong, quite frankly. I have changed the... Wait, what? Why did it... Oh, why did it revert to Urban Champion? What is going on? I changed it. I did, I swear. Yard fight. There we go. Oh, I see what happened. If I press cancel here, it goes back to what it was, but I've been leaving it open so it makes it easier to change. 10 yard fight. Anyway, I'll level with... Oh, hello, referee. Hi. Can I help you? I'm sorry, I don't... But what is... Am I winning? Is this good? Am I supposed to be doing this? I mean, I'm kind of making progress, I think. Am I? But... Well, I can see the 20-yard line. That seems good. But I can see why Nintendo would want this, because, like, they didn't have a US sports game of their own. I believe the arcade version is even stupider. Like, it has stuff that's missing from this NES version. As long as we're not losing progress up the field, I see. Okay, this is good. This is good. I can see the 5. The 20. Oh. Oh, Oh, so that's what the downs mean. Okay. I have a slightly better understanding now. First down. Okay, I think we can score a thing. I think we can do a good. Can we get the touchdown? Yes! 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 5,000 points, baby! Eh? Oh, this is for the... I guess that was for the extra point and it was not good. High School Second Half. Oh, I see, yeah, the NES version adds defending the ball. That's right, that's what I was thinking of. Anyway, I will not put you through this torture much longer. I'm sorry. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm looking for in the video game. So we will cut that mercifully short. My favorite video game sport is obviously Windjammers. So you go, oh, when someone gets hit really hard. You see, I understand super high impact. That exists in my brain. I can comprehend that because it's fun. So now that was so 10-Yard Fight was after the R.O.B games, the Robotic Operating Buddy games, which obviously we can't show because, you know, we don't have a Robotic Operating Buddy to use it with. So that they were July and August of 85. Then 10-Yard Fight was the 30th of August. Then the 13th of September, 1985. What video game came out on that day in Japan? This is a really obscure one. Nobody knows what it is. It's gonna show off my video game knowledge here. This game called Superb Mario Brothers. To be quite honest, I don't think it's gonna catch on. Never heard of it, have you? Rediscover Mario and Luigi in their first great adventure. One day, the Mushroom Kingdom was invaded by the Koopas, a tribe of turtles famous for their black magic. The quiet, peace-loving mushroom people were turned into stones, bricks, and even plants, and the kingdom fell into ruin. The only one who can undo the magic spell is Princess Toadstool, the daughter of the Mushroom King. Unfortunately, she is in the hands of the evil King Bowser. Mario learns of the Mushroom People's plight and sets out to free the Mushroom Princess from the Koopas and restore the fallen kingdom. Jump, kick shells, and throw fireballs through 8 action-packed worlds in this iconic NES classic. Super Mraio Bros sounds fake. Yeah, it is. So again, look at the European box art. It's pretty great, isn't it? It's pretty good. We're just gonna do it the quick in. That was just about to check. It has the volume, by the way. Is it loud enough? I'm not sure. So you heard of this game? You heard of this Mario? They say he's a big rising star. Nope, hang on. There it is. Volume's okay, thank you. So what I want to do... Oh, that's right, I turned it down for the emulator. Gaming will never get better. I mean, this is... The thing is, what you have to consider is, think of all the stuff we've seen up to this point in this stream. There's a couple of Japanese games from third parties that we're missing, like Lode Runner, Nuts and Milk, that sort of thing. But are any of them as big and as ambitious as Super Mario Bros? Going for a -1 speed run, right? Yeah, we're not playing this whole thing. What I want to do in the future is do a full stream where I play through every stage, and then we do lost levels, maybe versus Super Mario Brothers in between. So we're not. I'm not doing the whole of Super Mario Brothers right now. Also, wait, hold on. There we go. So I have to. Do you see it? Do you see it? Do you see it? I'm just gonna leave it there for a second. There we go. I am a child. I'm sorry. And now it's time to fuck up this incredibly famous glitch. I'm never gonna get this right. Like, where do I need to stand? Do I need to hold the run button while I do this? I've never quite figured it out. Do I need to smash this block? No. You see, I thought it had to be a crouch jump as well, but apparently it doesn't. Like, I've seen videos of it not being a crouch jump. It helps. Fortunately, even if we can't get it, I've got a backup. Don't worry, we have a backup. Just to the left of the block and not the end of the pipe. Okay, so like here. So like sort of... Fuck. That was too close. You also do the ducking thing. Okay, so maybe that's the play. You crouch and then you release as you hit the block at the right angle to stand inside it. Okay. Well, it doesn't matter because I have a save state of it anyway. So, once you crack the code and figure it out, you go through the wall here. And if you go in before the text appears, here we are. It's the minus world. Anything is possible. Of course, it's not really a minus, it's just a dash. Okay, actually on that note, that's actually something really important. It occurred to me, I've heard people refer to Super Mario Worlds as like World 1-1. Which is the correct way? Because I usually do it like 8-4. I don't add the dash. But that would mean that like it's not a minus, it's just a dash, but you know. That this is purely pedantic on my part. Anyway, the big thing here is that this level loops forever. There's no way to escape. Empty space -1. To be, Deacon Theed, maybe not necessarily with this game, but I am with you. Oh, that's not a good place to spawn. Yeah, anyway is valid. Like, I don't have room to talk shit. I've pronounced it NES this entire stream. You've all been very patient with me with that. Thank you. I'm sorry. That's how I was raised. Anyway, but like, with regards to what Deacon Theed's saying, like, the NES was not a big hit in Europe at first. You know what got it to be, do alright? The pack-in set with Teenage Mutant Hero Turtles, the first one. That's what got it, like, bigger. And so, I wouldn't say I had a vendetta against the NES, but when I started my tiny little website in 2008, one of the things that I said was, right, I'm not covering NES games. Because everywhere on the internet covered NES games, Like NES Horseman, NES World, TSR's NES Archive. Like, I wanted to do something to stand out. World X Level X. Okay, well, okay, yeah, no, that sounds about right. But yeah, and at least one person has misinterpreted that as me hating the NES, which is not true. Like, you know what one of my favorite games of all time is? This one. Big fan of Earthbound Beginnings, or Earthbound Zero, or whatever you want to call it. So, like, don't get it mixed up. I do like the NES. It's just I didn't cover it as much because I was like, I wanted to stand out, and what is there I can say about these games, you know? There is a bit of that Euro platformer energy to it, isn't there? We have beaten that on stream. Oh boy, that was back when we were doing the Turtles collection. Anyway, so that's Super Mario Brothers. But now we're moving on. We're moving on to Mach Rider. It's the year 2112. Earth has been invaded by the forces of evil. Battle the invaders as you race from sector to sector on your motorcycle, searching for survivors. Feel the incredible sense of speed as you zip past evil quad runners and zigzag between treacherous rocks, oil spills, and other obstacles on the course. For a different challenge, create your own course in design mode, using the various twists, turns, and straightaways the game has to offer. Remember, you are Earth's only hope. You are Mach Rider. And this was November 1985. We have fighting course, endurance course, solo course, and design. This is another designer game. So, if I remember right, this is another game made by HAL, and it was based on their F1 race game, which did not get released outside Japan. Journey to neighbouring sectors, destroying invaders. So you press A or B to start and it picks your course for you. You are Mach Rider. So the way it works is you've got 4 gears. You also have a limited amount of energy, which I believe you use to restart when you get shot. But yeah, as far as NES games go, considering this is Mapper Zero, it does a pretty good job of recreating the road. And this does have a Versus System version, which sadly is not available on Switch. 32 kilobytes of video game, it's true. Yeah, this game's... I like this game. I'm a fan. It's pretty impressive. But the Versus System version has an ending, which reveals that Mach Rider is actually a lady. Similar to Metroid. The sector ahead has fallen to the forces of evil. You are Mach Rider. That's a good way to see things, Deacon Thee. Let me read that properly. Yeah, ow. Oh, that's right. Okay, so like I think on the first stage they give you energy, and then on the next stage it's a bit like Space Harrier's system, where like you have like a bit of free time, and then you've got limited lives. If I shift down, this guy should overtake me. Aha. Unfortunately, this is a little done in when you compare it to like the Master System version of Hang On, which is generally more impressive. Even the Jaguar has Tempest 2000. It also has Ruiner Pinball. good GameSoft is where you find it. That's true. That's the policy I like to keep. It's not game over, it's the end. So there is a solo course. Go 220 kilometers within time limit. So yeah, this mode is purely against the clock. You just have to reach a certain distance before the timer runs out. This game's cool. Big fan. I remember the one of the fake leaks for Smash Bros. Ultimate had Mac Rider on the roster. That would have been so cool. Alas. Oh yeah, Starblade had the end as well on Game Over. I do like it when games do that. They change up the Game Over message. So that little jingle means we've made the distance requirement. We will advance to the next stage once the timer runs out. Oh, you're qualified. You can try the next course. Silent Scope does that as well. Good. The GX4000, is that the one that has like the completely unique version of RoboCop 2? The only consoles I bear a grudge against is having to emulate microcomputers. I hate it. Don't make me do it. Please no. But aside from that, I'm that's as far as it goes. It's just I hate emulating them. Somebody do all the work for me. I don't know what it is, I'm just not computer but like the thing is I had a ZX Spectrum when they were well out of fashion. I know how to use one. It's just emulating them is like pulling teeth. I had to do that for the New Zealand Story article, and by the end I was like, I'm never doing this again. I refuse. I don't care if there's a microcomputer port of Quartet, I'm not doing it. Surprisingly, this was also only recently added to Nintendo Switch Online. They added like a bunch of black box games. How to scare a streamer, ask them to emulate an Auric Atmos. Yeah, that will scare me. Don't make me do that. CAC, no. CAC, no, absolutely not. I refuse. You cannot make me do the things you are typing. Oh, did we make it? Oh, I don't think we did. The end. And you can design... Yeah, you can design your own type of course here. How does this work again? Oh, yeah, you got, like, course parts that you put together. That's right. So... Oh, God, this is really complicated. Oh, that's right. You hold, like, the B button to select. Oh, it's really weird. Completely confounded by MAME. No, I get that. When I'm trying to do, like, CDI shit, I'm like, oh, God. Don't make me do that. So yeah, you can make your own course. It's a little complicated. And I think it has to go, like, from one end of the screen to the other. Like, you can't make it loop. So how do we turn this around? There we go. Let's have a little bit of a zigzag. Ooh, that's nice. And then we'll just have like a straightaway until the end. How do we... Oh, I think I need to... Now, that's a complete course, right? There we go. Yeah, we actually start on a corner, good. So I wonder what that hairpin turn's going to be like. Or at least the U-turn. There's some gentle courses here. Look, there's even a rear view mirror. This game's so cool. Oh, I think this is the U-turn. Yeah, there we go. Oh, nice gentle curves here. Okay, maybe not that one. Yeah, the oil and water seems to be randomized, I think. Okay, well that's Mac Rider. I like that game. I think it's cool. Now, this is where it gets a bit weird. Because there's 4 games left. Does the Switch Online let you save your customized levels? Not natively, but you can just create a suspend point. So, yeah, you can just do that. Nah, it doesn't save it. But, like, you can save your state and it'll keep it. So, yeah, there's 4 games left. One of them did not come out... 2 of them didn't come out in Japan. And 2 of them didn't come out in Japan on cartridge. So, the first one is Gumshoe. Gumshoe was a Zapper game, so we won't be seeing it tonight. But it didn't have a Japanese release at all. Which means they had to make this artwork just for the European version. That's really cool. Oh, no, wrong button. Like, check this out. How cool is that? They had to make extra art. They had to do extra work just for the European market. Danger. That's Mr. Stevenson, by the way. He should be in Smash. So, the other 2 games were originally Famicom Disk System games. So, Pro Wrestling originally came out in October 86. And again, I think this is like artwork they made just for the European market. I looked in the manual for Pro Wrestling at the Famicom Disk System version, and it doesn't have this at all. It has something vaguely like Fighter Hayabusa there, but not Starman. Wow, it's true. This is like the worst scan I've ever seen. It's all grody. It's got all shit on it. And yeah, as you can see, these ones came later. Like, all this stuff is like the kind of first batch almost. And then like a bunch of games happen, and then we got this stuff. Somersault Kick, Flying Cross Chop, Iron Claw. This sports title was released for the Nintendo Entertainment System in 1987. Grapple your opponent using well-timed A and B button presses, and use the control pad to perform other various techniques. But remember, timing is key. In one-player game, you'll need to defeat your opponents in 5-minute matches. Defend the title of champion 10 times in a row to face Great Puma. In two-player game, you'll play the best of 3 matches in untimed rounds. And it uses the same sports jingle that we've been hearing. So this is the early work of Masato Masuda, and this was an influence on his later work for Human with a little thing called Fire Pro Wrestling. King Slender. So let's play a one-player game. Who do you want to be? I think we know the answer. Yeah, you do sort of forget that it's... Anyway, we have to play as the Amazon. So we've actually got in-game music. Not all of the sports games had that. Oh, the bite! Yes! Go fight! So, you know, we got like a lot of nice touches. We got the cameraman following the action. 1, 2, no. There's no like health indicator, so you just have to kind of go fight, like Kinniku Man. This is the Video Wrestling Association, presumably a sister organization to the Video Boxing Association. Oh no, he's got me. Ah, here it is. The Sweet Science. Wait, no, that's a different sport. Yes, unfortunately, the Kinniku Man games would have been like Muscle, so you know, not the greatest quality on earth. Ouch! Come on, get up, get up, get up. No, no! I'm not out yet. Okay, I've got him. No. Oh, damn! I think he might have won. Yep, he did. What a pity. Game over. We've never seen Golgo and Inoki in the same place. Maybe onto something. Okay. Clearly the strat is to play as Starman. Fighter Hayabusa's fucking kicking my ass. Have I ever told you I'm not good at wrestling games? Actually, you know what? Hold on. Viva la Mexico ? It's... Nobody knows where Starman is from. It's a total mystery. Okay, I do have to look something up now. Because I did write down a bunch of instructions to help me play this game, and I didn't think to look them up, because I'm really smart. Okay, kick, standing, double tap. Up and... Okay, so I've got to hold directions, I understand. I would like to get at least one pin to show you a shocking edit that has been made to pro wrestling. Come on, get up, get up. Ah, no. Oh, damn. How do I get back in? I guess we have to do it here. Okay. Oh, well, thanks for stopping by, Cac. This stream actually has gone on for kind of a while. Yeah, the dive onto the floor, ouch. No, let me win. Yes! Please, I just want to win, just once. We have to see the message. Don't you dare pin me. Yes. Come on. Can't believe Fighter Hayabusa's embarrassing me like this on stream. Yes! No, don't you dare, don't you dare! No, don't go straight back for the pin! Yes! No, let me go, let me go! Thank you. No! Ah, okay. No! Oh, you have to mash... Okay, no, let me... Just... No! Stop! I'm trapped in the pin vortex. Oh. Right, okay, let's try and rewind that. Well, he's staying down longer, so that's something. Come on, we gotta see the screen. Come on, get up, please. Oh, what a thrilling match we have here tonight, folks. Yes! Okay, please, please. You see, I can do it too. Yes! Okay! There's the cheer from Punch-Out. They edited it. They changed it. It no longer says a winner is you. It just says winner is you. There was actually a revision that changed that. Anyway, that's pro wrestling. Our next to final game is volleyball. Enjoy a game of volleyball as you spike for a point, slam a perfect serve, and make a save that wins the game for your team. It's all up to you because you call the shots in Nintendo Volleyball. As captain, you'll lead your team through a fast-paced warm-up round, and then quickly move on to the heat of real volleyball competition, using the sport's official rules from when this game was originally released. Volleyball has changed much in the 35 years since. When serving, you earn a point for winning a rally. The first team to 15 points wins the set, and the first team to win 3 sets takes the match. If the ball hits the net on a serve, though, service switches to the opposing team. Use the B button to direct your team to block and return, feint and spike, and volley your way to victory. Volleyball, no Klonoa, no beach, bad game, 0 out of 10. This is also the game that has the sprites with the hip thrusting. Okay. How do I change my team? Can I play as USA? Okay, let's play as Brazil. Ah, fuck, sorry. That is a big volleyball. Yeah, no, we got rid of it. Oh, I spelled the name wrong. What a disaster this stream is. Don't worry about it. So wait, which team am I? Am I Brazil or... Oh, I'm USA. Oh, I thought I was winning. This is embarrassing. Cover? Pizza? The jiggle is so good. Why are they doing that? It's so funny. Yeah, it's just gonna be like this. I don't know how to play volleyball. Dead or Alive Extreme taught me nothing. I've attained no knowledge of this sport. And certainly not the rules at which the time this game was released. I think Brazil might have this one. I think they might have it in the bag. Did I just flop over? That's good. Oh boy. No. This is the first instance of humans ever hitting the gritty. I mean, it kind of is. Look at them go. They're still dancing. They're still gyrating. Now, did I... No, hang on. Wait a minute. Did I save the image that I thought? No, I didn't. Oh, that's kind of a problem. Because the Japanese box art for volleyball is really cute. You should see it. Hold on, we can fix this. Don't mind the volleyball game in progress going on in the background. Pay no attention to it. That just gives it power. There we go. Look at that. Wait, no, hold on. Brazil really dominating. Miku would be proud. Yep. Look at that. That's so cute. I really like that. Big fan. Also, I've just realised Pac-Man's in Gremlin jail with me. That's fine. Which manga artist illustrated this cover? Good question. Good volleyball girl. I agree. So that means it's time for the final game. The last game you could call from the black box era. It's a shame I can't play volleyball properly because I'm sure this is pretty good. Like, there's a decent amount of characters on screen. I just can't play it because my characters keep tripping over, and also I'm bad. Volley can. Good. Okay, so we have to switch over to the emulator for the final time. Where is... Okay, so switch these off. Switch this on. Turn this down. So the final game is Rareware's Slalom. The first European-developed NES game to be released, and it was given the black box blessing. The story goes that the Stamper brothers imported a Famicom and figured out how it worked enough to create something to show Nintendo, and Nintendo were like, okay, you get a third-party license, make some games for us. And so they made Slalom. And legend says that at a meeting between the Stampers and Shigeru Miyamoto, Miyamoto stood... Oh, thank you for the raid, Hexagon Witch. I'm just explaining a very interesting story. During the meeting between the Stamper brothers and Shigeru Miyamoto, Miyamoto jumped onto the desk, pointed at them and said, "In the future, you will make a game called Battletoads, and I predict that a VTuber, who is also a dog girl, will play it for 12 hours without stopping." He never explained what he meant by this. The follower graphic almost covers up Ayumi's head perfectly. Good. That's funny. Anyway, maybe that story's true. I don't know. Maybe I made it up. Hi, Hexagon Witch. What have you been playing? I hope you've been having fun. We've been playing through all the black box NES games we can, and we're on the final one. Slalom. Now, this is not on Switch Online, but it has the potential to be in the future. Because rare games have appeared on Switch. I think we know where we have to go. We have to. Why would we not? Let's go to Mount Nasty. So you can probably see why they picked this up. Yeah, this is the one with the good butt. Look at it go. You can probably see why Nintendo picked this up, because it's visually very impressive. The effect is maybe not as convincing as what's the word I'm looking for? It's not as detailed as the one in Mac Rider, but it's maybe a little more convincing. That's what I was looking for. Somebody surely has an emote of the slalom, but I refuse to believe that nobody does. I don't think we're qualifying on Mount Nasty. Game over. Those are some wild stage names. Okay. Okay, let's try Snowy Hill instead. Yeah, the scrolling's pretty smooth. And if you have Rare Replay on the Xbox One, you might be familiar with this game because it's on there as well. I just want to make sure you get your fill of the booty. Yes. You can also earn extra points by doing tricks. Yeah, they are British core level names, aren't they? They feel like they should be room names in Jet Set Willy. Oh, that's right, you can do that. Hey, we did it. The expertly pixelated buttocks are so distracting. So yeah, it's pretty impressive considering this is their first game on the NES. This is what they started with. But this was technically the final black box game. After this, there were a few games that had silver boxes with the pixel art style, and then after The Legend of Zelda, it sort of stopped. The NES was beyond that sort of thing. And it would go on to release many great games. And also cancel many other good ones like Bioforce Ape, and Ultimate Journey, Drax Night Out, a NES version of Hard Driving, which I still don't... I can't believe they tried that. Earthbound also, at least in the US. Yeah, people say, oh, Bubble Bath Babes, that's a filthy game soft. No. Slalom, that's where it's at. Bubble Bath Babes wishes it was Mount Nasty. I'm glad that he's pointing. You know what? I'm gonna make this a little easier. I'm gonna send him out of. Hold on. Wait. I have an incredibly bad idea. Okay, gotta move him a little closer. Yes! Look at that butt! Bagman says. Look at this perfect rear end. I need him a little lower, actually. There we go. Look at that butt, Pac-Man says. Deacon Thief, please don't say things like that. You'll make the streamer crack up and die. That butt is a work of love. To think what they can do with just a few pixels. Incredible work. The NES can produce mind-blowing butts. It is true. I think we're going to lose it here, though, in Skid Row. not the band. Oh, we had 0.4 seconds to make it, damn. Maybe I'm kind of nice at slalom. To be fair, I think I got like all the slalom related achievements in Rare Replay because I mean, why wouldn't you really? Oh jeez! Oh, I landed on the flagpole. That's gotta hurt. Well, the thing is, I think one of the achievements does require you to play for a certain amount of time, so you will be staring at that butt for a while. You've heard of hard knuckle, now get ready for firm cheeks. John Slalom is made of steel. You're right. So yeah, this game was considered worthy enough to get the black box treatment. And be one of the very final ones too. Overall, I think it's definitely interesting to see the sort of steps that Nintendo took before they got to Super Mario Bros. And some of them are really good as well. I'm a big fan of Balloon Fight, Clu Clu Land. And that European exclusive version of Mario Bros. Is really good as well. You should definitely give that a try in an emulator if you get the chance, because there's no fucking way Nintendo was ever re-releasing that version. Skiing is just that powerful. Oh, I hit 2 trees. Ouch. Oh, I think this might be the end. Yeah, this is the end of our career. Not once has Pac-Man fell on the course. No, he's really good. We didn't get to see the blue mongoose. Name registration. Gonna put my name in. Rub end. Also, I didn't change the game name. Whatever. It's fine. Where is... Okay. Just for completion. Slalom. Yeah, the butt is what the butt is what sold Miyamoto on it. That's absolutely what happened. Either that or Howard Lincoln saw it and his bow tie started spinning wildly. And he was like, boss, we gotta get this game. This is the one. Look, there's the butt. Thank you, Pac-Man, for being so helpful. And on that note, yeah, this is probably the most fun sports game of the lot. Most of the others were not great. Okay, right.
Any minute now, and it's gonna be Chomp City.
Wait,
Not now. I'm getting ready to chomp pack.
But Clyde, there's something I think you ought to know.
What is it?
I think he's getting ready to chomp us. Hey, Pepper, I think I just caught Pack's jaws.
Okay, well, thanks for coming to the stream, everybody. That's just how we end streams now, by the way. We've been doing that for a while. And it was originally my monitor fuck-up clip where I'd play when my second monitor fucked up during reading time. But since I don't have to do that anymore, I just have that as the end of streams. Thank you for showing up, everyone. I hope you enjoyed that. I know it was a little different. We usually don't do that many games. We probably won't ever do that again. But I thought it'd be fun to just explore the black box games of the NES. We've shown I have given to you the gift of 8-bit booty. You are welcome. No better way to end the stream. And I also got to show you all a bunch of European box arts for NES games, which was so. Yeah, no, I deserved it. I deserved to go to jail for my crimes. Don't worry, I'll get my editor to break me out for next time. Speaking of, our next stream is on Friday. We're back in Sonic the Comic Land. I won't lie. the comics have to do something really fucked up to top last time. We had Tails with a sniper rifle being told to take the shot against Robotnik, and we had Knuckles in a retelling of The Wicker Man, complete with him being set on fire inside a wicker egg. I don't know where it could possibly go from there. Yeah, well, but we'll see. Maybe Mega Droid has some surprises for us. We don't know. It's a mystery to everyone. For now, though, thank you all for the subscriptions, the bits, and the follows. Yeah, like... we are getting Decap Attack back, so maybe Chuck D Head and Igor can come up with something next week. As I think I mentioned, like, the original plan was to look at the Nintendo Famicom text adventures, but that involves using Lua scripts, and I tried to get it to work, and I just absolutely no luck at all. Just completely fucked up. So instead, we'll be looking at other Famicom text adventures that have actual translations that work, including Princess Salad in the Tomato Kingdom, Princess Kaguya's Adventure, and of course, Idol Hakenden. Get ready, you will see an idol use an otter to break open a nut. Stay tuned. Let me just check something real quick. This button. Is Dino still streaming Lost Labyrinth? No, I don't think he was streaming that long, because we've been streaming a while for some reason. Oh well. Oh geez, how long have we been streaming? 4 hours. It was definitely longer than that. Why is the Black Box NES stream the longest one by far? I don't think it's quite in Wahoo territory, but it's close enough. Anyway, okay, I'm gonna go sleep now. Okay, thank you all for showing up. Thanks for watching. Hope you enjoyed it, and we'll see you next time. Take care. Bye bye.